An underground society, hidden from the public. A competition of raiders, pillaging for digital gold. Do they have what it takes to reap the markets? For the first time, tickets to our world are being handed out. Join the pillaging in Season 1 of Chart Raiders, streaming live on Twitch.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to week 2 of Chart Raiders, hosted by myself, Cotton Candy Tay, and Kartik joining us momentarily. How's everybody doing? Hey Sid, how's it going? Oh, my boss, I'm still recovering. I'm very sick, but I wouldn't miss today for the world. So I'm going to be on minimal comms today. I'm going to be not talking too much, but I definitely didn't want to miss the action today with Bitcoin and everything that's going on. So definitely wasn't going to miss today, but I am sick, quite sick. So I will be giving it my all throughout the day. I will be talking as much as I can this morning while I still have a voice, and after that, I might have to go muted on comms for a bit.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Kartik. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm still sick, but hanging in there. Thanks for asking. It sounds like you've had a bit of a tough weekend as well. Sounds like you're a little sick too.
Yeah, so it's so hot in here. I think I got heat strokes yesterday, but I'll be fine.
Your mic is coming in very low, Kartik. We're going to need you to turn that up or get a little closer.
Can you hear me now?
Quite low still, Kartik. I have you at max volume here. I have you on 200% and I can barely hear you.
Let me fix it. How it is now? No. Yeah. Let me check.
Try now, Kartik. I've balanced you out a little bit on my side. Let's see if we can hear you a little bit better now.
All right. How do I sound now?
I've got you turned up on my end, so our audience should be able to hear you pretty good.
All right. Yeah, sorry for that. I don't know what's happening.
No worries at all. So how was your weekend, Kartik? Sounds like you're a little sick too. Just like me. Sounds like you're feeling a bit under the weather.
Yeah, so it's like really hot in here, and I think I got heat strokes. Yesterday, I was out buying few things for my office, and it was really hot. But
Ah.
I'll be fine. Yeah, thanks for asking.
Yeah, I am sick too. So like I was telling our audience, I will be doing my best to communicate today, and I'll be pushing through this a little bit for the morning here while I still have a voice. But if halfway through the day we go comms mute, that's why. So just letting our audience know. And Kartik, the first thing I want to start out doing today is taking a look at what Bitcoin had done last week. We went through a big dump. We talked about this all week on stream, how Bitcoin had to hold that weekly origin level. Kartik, are you surprised to see Bitcoin dumping like this?
Actually, no. Yeah, I had my level marked like this 23.8 something, where Bitcoin just barely holding. So I was actually expecting this. So actually, not very surprised, to be honest.
23.8, I'm assuming you're looking at a daily level with a combination range perhaps?
Exactly.
We got a daily level right here. And looks like it had just probably hit a combo level inside that right to the T. So yep, this is the range that Bitcoin would go to. So you do have that daily level there. Pretty spot on accurate. I know our trading teams have been trading already this morning. We do have profits reported in. Paradigm is up about $500 already on the morning. So we do have some profits being reported in from the teams, which is cool, which is great.
That's nice. Week 2. I'm pretty sure this week's gonna be really awesome for the teams and for everything. So I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, I am as well. I'm very excited for our teams this week, and it's going to be really cool to watch them trade all week long here. One of the things that I would say is that last week, I'm going to bring it up on my screen here, and we're going to go back to the replay a bit. So last week, we did talk about all the teams being possibly looking for shorts and thinking that, you know, some of these short levels that were on the chart were probably the best bet for teams to play. And yeah, they just had missed some of those different opportunities, and unfortunate for our teams. But, you know, really, I think Team Phoenix was the only team that had taken that short that was much higher in the move, and then they got out of it early. All teams kind of thinking that Bitcoin was going to stabilize, but then another beautiful thing is none of them held long positions. They were just taking scalps. It was a lot of scalps last week that they were trying to turn into swings. Nobody held any positions over the weekend, and yeah, it's great to see. It's great to see a market dumping where you know, our traders and our teams, they can just kind of stay away from that. Although they didn't get into the shorts, Phoenix was the only one that kind of nailed this top here on the move. They did pick up this short, but they did lock up profits in this. There was a bit of chatter over the weekend in the in teams channels, and you know, it was funny because I dropped in and eavesdropped on one of the conversations, and one of our captains was asking Phoenix. They said, "You guys got into this 15-minute level and you exited?" And they said, "Yeah." And he said, "Really? You exited that, dude? Really?" And they said, "Yeah." And he just kept repeating himself. He just kept saying, "Really, really?" And it was yeah, I think all the other 4 teams looking at that level, a little jealous of Phoenix there, because Phoenix had taken that perfect short. And I think kind of the idea there is to just let it sit and wait till it dumps, and that's it. You just sit and hope for that to come through, right? And then so we had 3 levels marked on our charts here. We had the daily, we had the origin, we had the 4 hour. So going back to last week, this is the levels that we left off with on the stream, looking at what had to hold Bitcoin up. We're not surprised that Bitcoin dumped at all because of this weekly origin level that we had been talking about the whole week. We were saying that if Bitcoin can't hold this weekly origin level, if it starts to close underneath it, it must get above it. And that's where you're seeing teams taking longs last week, because the whole chart was trying to set up for this kind of deep dive scenario, hit some of these pseudo levels, and then start closing over top of this purple line, this weekly level on our screen. And that's exactly what the tone it was all week, and that's exactly what we were saying. So we had a few emergency levels left back that would have had to have bounced Bitcoin. So what would have had to happen is we would have had to hit this daily and get over top of that weekly very quickly. And then the same thing on the other ones. You would have to hit this 15-minute origin here and get back over top of this weekly, and then same with this yellow level down here. So if we just kind of let this play out over the weekend as what had been happening on Bitcoin, we'll kind of see where we left this chart off. And we actually did perfectly hit all 3 of these levels. So all 3 of these levels reporting great scalps, perfect accuracy, Bitcoin doing exactly what we wanted it to, exactly what we thought it would do. Creates its final trend. We talked about that, about it creating its final trend off of this level somewhere. So it hit our first daily level, had a really nice bounce, came down, hit our second daily level, had another really nice bounce. We can even take this to a 15-minute candle maybe, so it can be seen a little easier. Hits that daily level, has a perfect bounce, goes below it, hits this 15-minute level, has a perfect bounce, hits that 4-hour level, has a perfect bounce, creates trend. Trend was always going to be the last moment, as we spoke about last week. Test your 3 levels, create your trend, final trend. If that can't hold, the move is done. So then, just walking through the rest of this, once you lose that trend. That's it for Bitcoin. History is made, and we lose the weekly origin, and Bitcoin has not been able to stabilize its move. It will not be reaching up into this upper range anytime soon again. Any kind of dreams of going up past 68,000 or 69,000, the top of the move, any dreams to get past there are gone. Bitcoin is now in pure distribution, looking for these lower levels. It has bounced that daily, as we saw, but really this was a pretty critical moment, this weekly origin level, and it's why you gotta love the science so much, because you know what, it's never wrong. It's always got 100% accuracy, and when you can kind of talk about these things before it happens, and you can see into the future like this, it's quite an amazing thing. And then we just open the next candle here on Bitcoin, and you can see it that Bitcoin is completely gone, and now Bitcoin will be looking to try to stabilize a new range entirely, because this entire range up at the top of Bitcoin, this entire range that would have existed right here, this is now broken. So anything that could have held Bitcoin up, like any of these types of trends that would have supported it long term, say like this to this one here, there's actually a daily trend in here that is the actual trend. It looks like about something like this. I won't bore everybody and go and find it and mark it, but there is a daily trend here that was holding it up, and that's really the point right here, marking from this daily trend to this moment. That's it for Bitcoin. The hopes for this new kind of top are gone, and there's kind of one final flash moment that could happen. We haven't hard closed this weekly yet, so technically we could still be developing over the weekly origin. It could still be in play, but it definitely doesn't look like it at this point. You got to say that this level's gone. You can't really expect Bitcoin for the rest of the week to have kind of some kind of crazy move. Can it still happen? Yes, it could still technically come above, and that bottom side of this candle here, this blue distribution candle that we're currently in, this could, in theory, still go and ramp up from 23,000 and close in a white candle this week, but it's just really not looking like that today. But it is still possible. However, I think people are starting to realize that losing that origin level and all the stuff we had been talking about before in our community leading up to these moments and dumping this down, and it's a really great thing. You see the science working perfectly. It happens 100% accuracy. It never misses. It never fails. And it's really great to see our teams just taking these strategies, amalgamating them into their trading plan. And I think the only thing they missed last week was opening a short and leaving it. I think teams could have had open longs in the other position, in the other direction. They could have left a short open. That would be my only critique for the teams last week. I think the teams did phenomenal in week 1. I think going into the tournament, week 1 is always going to be tough. But they did phenomenal. We had 2 teams that came out in profits. 3 teams were up big profits during the week, and by the end of it, we had 2 teams in profits and 3 teams in losses, and we'll go check out that in a little bit. But Kartik, it's really cool seeing the science work like this. You can see every moment before it happens, and we never really miss a step here. So yeah, it's really great to see our traders also following suit, and really just applying those same metrics and those same levels, and they all had taken that. And it was funny because Friday night had hit, and all the teams started messaging me saying, now that the tournament is over for the weekend, or now that the tournament is over for the week, our levels are probably going to get hit. So you go back to Friday, and lo and behold, right after the tournament, the first level gets hit, and the second level, third level, and it's like, yeah, feels bad, man, but hey, it is what it is. Those levels being hit on Saturday there, and teams weren't trading on Saturday. So
yeah, exactly. I just want to say one thing, like when I joined the community last year, the Bitcoin was at 67 something, like at the very top. And you were the only one who was saying like, this is the end, it's gonna dump, it's gonna go to the very bottom of this range. And I just joined you, and I was also still listening to all the garbage out in the world. Like everybody was screaming, Bitcoin to $100,000, stuff like that. And after a few days or a few weeks, when I started learning the science more and more, I had this trust in your signs, and I was able to look at things like I was able to look at why Cotton was saying that this is the end, this is the dump. So it always amazes me, uh, from the starting off my journey till today. Everything, the sign never fails. So yeah, I'm just thankful to you, and it always amazes me how all this works.
Yeah, I remember that, Kartik, when you first joined. Um, if so, for just to catch our audience up, there was a moment in time when Bitcoin had been right around here, right around $29,000 in price, and those videos are all up on my TikTok and YouTube and stuff, so you can go find them. And back when we were down here in price, I kind of told the world, and I said that Bitcoin would go to 64,600 before a big pullback, and this had happened, and I stayed strong in my opinion, and mind you, we were only at 25 or 26,000, somewhere in here, and so this is what Kartik's talking about when I had called that top at 64,600. And then when we had gotten to this point here, it was obvious that we were going back down to the bottom of the range. So I said, next thing we do is we hit that 64.6 top and we come right back down to 29,000. So this is what Kartik is referring to when he's talking about this, and when he had first joined the community. And then this is kind of exactly what happened, and history was made, and I was kind of the only person in the world to call that. And then that's when all the different funds and stuff started reaching out to me, and people had started to really notice what I was doing. There was a lot of other stuff too, like I called the bottom down here, right when I first started streaming and stuff. I called the bottom down here, and then even the one before that, and the tops before that, and all that cool stuff. And then after this moment, we had said that Bitcoin was going up to 69,000 or 60. I think it was 68.2 is what I said, if I remember correctly. And then so just to catch people up on what Kartik's talking about, this stuff is all a science, and it's very easy to see on the charts. It's just hard to learn. So thanks for that, Kartik. It's really great to hear, and that's kind of when you joined the community, right? And then I think at that point you just you probably just said, like, okay, this is the real deal. Like, what did you think when I called that 64,000 top from 20,000? And it wasn't just 64,000; it was 64.6. So it was a pretty
Yeah, exactly. So if you want my honest answer, I just joined the community, looking at all the stuff outside. Like, I don't want to call out names, but I was watching these influencers a lot back in those days. So learning your process, it is something that definitely takes some time. It is not something you can learn the whole science in 1 week or 1 month. So I was just going throughout that process, and I was like, okay, he called 64 something. Let's see what happens. Again, the level got hit perfectly. I was amazed. Damn, what is this? And then you said that now it's going to test the deepest of this range. I was like, okay, now let's check that out.
You must have
And the
been
same thing
thinking. You must have
happened.
been thinking at some point, this guy's full of crap. Like, there's no way these levels are gonna get hit, right? You must have thought that.
No. To be not in that way, but yeah, no, never. I cannot think about that for my teacher and my friend. But you were different, to be honest. You were not just calling out levels. There was a reason behind everything you were talking about.
Yep.
And then I was going to TradingView to check those things, and it was all clear. I was like, man, this is something deep that not many people around world might be knowing, but this guy might be one of them who actually knows his stuff, this science. So that was my initial thoughts for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Special moments in our history, and our all that stuff is available for our audience if you want to see those call-outs before they happened. And yeah, I've posted up some compilation videos with some of those clips, and you can look on YouTube for it. It's on my TikTok, it's on my Instagram, it's on my YouTube page. You just have to kind of go into the videos and look for the compilation moments. There's one that I put them all together in my YouTube channel, and it's like a stream introduction I used back in the day. It's about a 15-minute long clip, and it was like a welcome to the stream type of clip, and I put all my kind of compilation moments so people can go check it out if they like. And it's all on my stuff. But we're back in that same moment, Kartik. We've just lost the weekly origin level. We talked about this last week. We talked about this big dump coming in. We lose the weekly origin level. We took predictions on some different news articles that may come out, so we'll definitely be diving into that this week. And yeah, really right now, I would be looking down more at this next weekly set of ranges because really right now, Bitcoin is going to try to create a trend either off of this weekly candle here or this one right here. If it creates it off of this weekly candle, you're going to see this level be a big part. This blue candle, the body of it, this where we have our yellow marker here, you're going to see that be a big part of our assessment going forward if it does hit this lower level right here. So if we do go after this lower range here, you're going to see that play a big part. And then really right now you're looking at this and you're saying, okay, well, the first thing you could do is you could create an origin level off of this, the next weekly origin. So does it actually test this level perfectly? Like you had this weekly origin here. And that's really the point of these break levels, as we call them. The break levels being the starts of valleys or peaks, but attacking it on the opposing side and breaking it down. So if you have this level right here acts as a break level, this is signaling in the future that it will be a breakout moment. So what happens is this creates an origin level right there in the spot, and then it has this big breakdown moment and just drops right off the charts. And that's really what you're looking at right here to see if it is going to attack this origin level or not. So that's going to be a big part of our data assessment going forward. Can it hit the break level to create the origin that will continue further breakdown in the future? So if we don't hit that level, you might be looking at a laddering scenario. And just because you don't hit it on the first go doesn't mean you won't hit it on the second go. And then you're simply going to be developing your trends off the bottom of these candles, blue candle to blue candle. So we're definitely going to see what happens here this week. It's going to be a huge week for our traders. It's going to be a great week for everybody. And yeah, we're right about to get into it. Like I said, the chart raters have taken some trades already. Some teams are in profits and reporting profits already in the morning. Now, just a quick note, when you're looking at the account balances, everybody realize that this is just their futures trading balance. So there was a question that came in last week that I didn't get to, and I forgot to mention it on stream, that somebody had asked why a team had only a certain amount of balance in their account. So that just reflects their futures balance. That doesn't reflect what they're trading with on spot. If they're trading altcoins, they do take that $10,000 and split it between their different accounts. So if they're trading altcoins on margin, if they're trading spot trading on say something like Ethereum, they do split their accounts. So just be mindful whenever you guys are looking at the total balance, don't pay too much attention to that because teams do split it up. Team Phoenix, for example, they only use $1,000 increments at a time. So if you see them and in their account they have like $2,000, typically that means they are up $1,000. It's just part of their strategy. And these strategies, they change every week. So try not to pay too much attention to the overall balance of teams because again, they do split that account. That just shows what's in their futures account. So they do have altcoin positions they trade. They do have margin tokens they trade. They do have other things. So try not to pay too much attention to that. And that's why we have the leaderboards, which we are going to get into right now and take a look at how the teams finished last week. Okay, we got this week first. Paradigm Shift up 413 already on the day. They're the only team that has taken a trade. They are right now in first place for this week, $413 in profit. Reported that right before the stream happened. They had started trading slightly before the stream started, as I gave the teams the go ahead at 1 hour before the stream, and they took a nice little profit there. Now, let's look at last week's leaderboards. Arcane finished the week with $658 in profits, ranking in second place. Enigma took a pretty big hit, down $2,496, not finishing last, but finishing second last. Paradigm Shift up $741, finishing first place. Team Phoenix down $163, nothing major, finishing third place, locking up a nice point lockup. And TA Mafia down $4,467. Now, let's talk about TA Mafia for a minute. Finished last place. Their trades last week were absolutely incredible. They had nailed probably, I think they might have been one of the most accurate teams last week. Like if we had an accuracy checker, I would wager money that they were actually one of the most accurate teams last week. TA Mafia's story last week was they simply just couldn't lock up profits on their trades, but they were literally nailing every single trade on 100x. So every time they had gotten into a trade, they had nailed it multiple times throughout the week. They were up 1,000, 1,200, 800, 500, 1,500 even at one point. There were many trades they entered, and they were just looking for more of a swing position. Now, being the fact that they used $2,700 on 100x leverage, it's not that bad because this only represents about 1.5 position sizes. So it's not terrible, but this week I think they definitely want to be locking up profits. I think last week they've had a bit of an adjustment. I listened to the team's morning meeting this morning a little bit. I think their strategy, now I can't confirm this, but I think their strategy is going to be this week taking profits, because they did do a bit of a look back throughout the tournament week, and they saw that they could have been up about 5 or 6 or 7 grand by the end of the week had they just locked up profits and not tried to turn those into swing trades. But yeah, TA Mafia, make no mistake, they had laser accuracy last week, just trouble with managing the positions afterwards. Kartik, did you notice anything different with them, or did you kind of see the same thing? Like what did you see for TA Mafia last week?
Well, for the accuracy, I would say they are on number one for sure.
Yeah.
This is actually, I would say I have seen a lot of these things in myself and with the teams also. Like sometimes we have that perfect entry, but sometimes getting out on the right spot is a challenge. So yeah, I mean, they have been doing pretty good in week one, and if they have made some small mistakes, I'm sure they will be learning from them and they will move on for the week two. But
Yeah.
I'm still counting on them. Actually, I'm counting for every team, but
Yep.
TA Mafia was something I saw them struggle getting with the profits, or
Yep.
but the accuracy, it was amazing.
Their
It was
accuracy is
always,
undeniable.
yeah, it was always so good, and it was like aha moment every time I saw them trading. Um, so yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sure they'll do good this week.
it was quite special to watch them. Now they've also done something really interesting. I talked to the captain last night, late last night, and he said, Cotton, I'm going to do something pretty ballsy here, and I want to really send a message out to the other teams that, make no mistake, even though we are in negative profits, we are not to be taken lightly. So they have done quite a ballsy thing going into this week, trying to show their true grit. They actually refused an account reload. So where Team Enigma had, and we're going to talk about Team Enigma in a minute, where Team Enigma had gotten reloaded back up to 10,000 because they wanted to start fresh for the week and they wanted that mental reset. Captain Confused came to me and he said, Cotton, I don't want to reload. We are going to win and get first place this week. Not only are we going to gap our deficit back up to neutral, but we are actually going to be first place in profits by the end of the week. So TM Mafia has sent a clear message by refusing to have their account reloaded back up to 10,000. They are sending a message to every other team that if they finish in first place this week, my God, that means that not only did they make more profits than the other teams, but they also closed a $4,400 deficit. So this is surprising to see this from them, and really quite an amazing thing. So I think all week long we're going to be watching Team Mafia, and I think everybody's going to be rooting for them. But this is quite crazy. When I heard this from the captain, I was like, whoa, that's okay. That's a lot of grit, man. If you pull this off, there's no denying it that you guys are the number one in the tournament. So if you pull this off, like, oh my God. So this is actually quite interesting. So TA Mafia is the team to watch this week, because you know what? TA Mafia and Confused and his squad there, 4Acre, Tie High, and Seabass, if they can pull this off, they've done the impossible. They've gapped their deficit, and they've actually made not only more profits than the other teams, but quite a bit more. We're not talking about a few $100s. We're talking about $4,400 here. So they've got a lot to prove this week. They're very determined. I've heard it in their voices this morning. They are looking at positions. It's going to be really great to see where they're at for this week. Now, Enigma, the story of Enigma, man, that's a heartbreaking one. I think I saw more missed trades from Enigma than any other team last week, and they weren't missed by ridiculous amounts. Enigma last week, at least 2 to 3 times a day, had been missing trades by 50 cents. It was so unbelievable to see. It was so crazy to see Enigma missing these trades by 50 cents every single time. Almost every single day they had 3 massive trades they missed, two to three trades they missed, just because they were slightly off on their levels. They were just trying to be as greedy as they could, and levels were getting hit on one exchange and not the other. And it was crazy to see how much accuracy they also had, except they just didn't get in their trade. So they didn't even get the chance to manage their trades. So it's going to be interesting watching Enigma and TA Mafia this week as well. And Paradigm Shift, they were up at 1.2200. Arcane was up at over 1,000. I think they were at about 1,200 in profits. The final day on Friday, all teams were looking for those longs. They did forfeit some of their profits during the week to take some chances, and so is day trading.
Right. Well, impossible is something that we all are doing over here. So it's going to be an interesting week to check out all these teams, how they do, what are their strategies going forward. So let's see.
Yep, absolutely. And we did hear from our audience a lot last week about some features they'd like to see implemented in chart raiders. They talked about voice activation. They talked about all these cool ideas and things I had been working on the back end. And I took some time this weekend, even though I was sick, to implement some of these features and to really do it. It took a lot of custom coding to do, so I did not have a fun weekend. I was doing a lot of different coding work on the back end to set this stuff up, but we do have some pretty fancy new features that we're going to be showing on stream today. One that our audience is for sure going to love. So let's go take a look first at that feature. Let's go check in on one of our teams. Kartik, who should we check up on first? Or you know what? People in chat spam too. Who do you want to see in action first? And Kartik, who do you want to see today first?
Paradigm?
You want to see Paradigm, of course. Let's see what our audience has to say before we show off our first new feature. We got 1 vote for Paradigm, 2 for TA Mafia, 2 for Arcane, 1 for Phoenix. Looks like TA Mafia is going to win it here, and we're going to go check in on TA Mafia and see exactly where they're at and what they are doing right now.
Mark them on the chart, or because I can't. Obviously, you went back and found them on the other chart.
That's right.
What did you have there? Did you just like post? Did you just put them on your trading view chart and like punch in the numbers?
I just loaded them. I floated them on the trading view chart, and then just went into the double click the line, and then you can go and put the exact number in.
Oh yeah. Can you show me on your screen?
Confused. Share my screen.
Okay, and then I want to show you also check mine out after. I'll watch yours real quick. You can just check mine. I want to show you what it's looking at.
All right.
There's a 1, 3, and 5.
That's right.
All right, let me.
So how do we like the new overlay? How do we like the new feature, everybody?
And which
It took
date?
a lot of custom coding to get it to look this good and to actually function
No,
properly,
you
but
put them anywhere?
it's here.
Like in that region?
Yeah, I
Right.
just floated them anywhere in that region.
Yeah. Okay. All right, that's easy. I'll pop those on now.
One origin here. Main origin over here. This one. Maybe it can be a long. Yeah.
So it hit a thing is though, is it what started the move was a 15, like 23, 3, 4, 8.
Yeah.
Was it a 15? I have a 15 level, like a whole. There was an origin
So it looks
there
like
too,
they
but
are
it hit
trying
the
to
whole
consider a
level.
long
Like
here.
It deep dove that 15 origin for the level itself. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I either stop at like 430 or like 316, that 15 origin up top, or I was thinking even higher, but I like
Wait, which one?
24 3. Look at my screen. Open my screen up real quick.
Okay, one sec.
Bitcoin is starting to move down a little bit here
I
right
don't
now.
think it's gonna reach though. I think it's all just gonna continue to fail.
Where, which one?
Is your light blue one, CVS?
Mm-hmm.
What's that? Time frame?
That's a 15 that you can see on trading.
Oh, I've got that. I've got that one.
Yeah. So the
So-
other ones were just the ones that were.
Let's go take a look at Phoenix, see what they're up to today.
It definitely respects it each time. You know?
Yeah.
So it's what. I don't think you can say.
Yeah, I just don't know if I like that 15 for how many times it's been adopted. Like, I don't know if anything's going to be based on.
I mean, I think in that sense, you're just going off of your larger time frame trends.
Yeah. Because there's no Do we have any uptrends on the 50? Potential one.
You must have some. Go 5. Let's go 5 down. We also got a 15 down now potentially. New 15.
Yeah, I got a minute for that one too. Confirm.
I don't know how much I would trust this long on the 1 minute origin.
So this is the thing we have to factor in though. If you take, so the gap between that and the 15 is like 60% there. So you would have to you could like 50x short with like an 80.
Kartik, we are going to see
Eight
some
stop or
fireworks today in
something,
Bitcoin.
25.
It is going to be absolutely insane.
Looks like we've got an origin level at 24,183. I would keep that on the radar at 5 minute. You have that?
Got it.
Okay, so you got a 5 minute 24,155, a 5 minute origin just above that 24,183. You would have to. There's a small 1 minute trend and a 5 minute trend above that. Go up, break trend, tap that, get below trend and move down. That's a possibility. Yeah, I would have to see what plays out on the bottom before that 24,733 were to play out. Or if we hard close this 5 minute trend, that or your 15 trend, go up, touch it, and get back underneath. It'll take a little time, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little time. We just have to be patient with some of this stuff.
Yeah, it's still developing its range. Not a lot of.
Let's go take a look over at Enigma, see what they're up to.
Well, I mean, with bounces this volatile, you don't really need to be super stabilizing the range to justify a quick scalp. But I agree to like break this thing up higher, yeah.
Going to take a look over at Arcane as well.
That's a good idea with the 24,155, like potential deep dive up to the origin. Could even do that within a 5 minute candle. Yeah.
And we're just going to watch all 5 teams to see who's going to take advantage of this first. We're going to watch all 5 teams on our main screen here and take a look at who's going to be entering the trade first and throughout the day. As teams are entering trades, we are going to go in there and check out all the different teams. Kartik, how cool is this new feature?
This is so cool. And I'm sure you worked so hard on this weekend where you should have been resting, my man.
Yeah, I agree. I should have been resting, but Chart Raiders doesn't rest for anybody, so I don't rest for Chart Raiders. So this platform is way too cool. You know, funny thing is, Kartik, I almost booted up the stream on Saturday because I woke up and I was like, oh, Chart Raiders. And I was like, wait a second, it's Saturday. And I was like, wait a second, this feels terrible. I want to be streaming Chart Raiders. So it definitely should have been resting, but this is way too cool of a platform, and getting that feature up was like super important. So yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, I can feel you. Everybody in my house was asking me, don't you have a stream today? And I was like, yeah. It's like after 2 days, what I'm gonna do?
Again, you're not going to hear too much comms from me and Kartik today because we are both a little under the weather. I've been sick for about a week, and Kartik just getting a little bit under the weather as well over the weekend here. So we are doing our best to be here and commentating throughout the day, but we will have a bit of a reduced amount of commentary today. So just asking for your patience and understanding. We'll be back to our normal healthy selves, hopefully within a day or two here. But until then, we are just going to be pushing through until we as much as we can, and if there comes a point in the stream where we're just not talking too much, we'll let everybody know. Sid in the chat asks, are there any specific goals for this week? There is, actually, and we forgot to get into that during our overview. So great reminder, Sid. The one of the things that we do here on Chart Raiders every single week is we have a different criteria set for points. So last week was total profits for teams for points. So the team that finished in first place got 10 points. The team that finished in second place got 8 points. Third place got 6 points. Fourth place got 4 points. And final place, last place got 2 points. This week, we are not going to measure it based on profit dollars. We're going to be measuring the points based on the team that makes the most percentage. So the team that makes the most percentage this week will get first place, followed by, of course, team that comes in second place for percentage will get second place, and so forth. So this week's point distribution will be decided based on percentages, not profits. We're still allowing the teams to have a pretty easy walk into this thing. It will get quite different than just profits and percentages in the upcoming weeks as the competition gets more tougher and tighter. We will be doing some different things. However, for now, we're just going to be doing percentages this week, as the first week was raw dollars profit. The second week here will be percentages. This does include altcoins. So if one team goes and makes 500% on an altcoin, that is included in the 100x schematic. So if they have one team does 2.5% on Bitcoin, which is on 100x, which is equal to 250%, and another team makes 500% on an altcoin, that's 250% for team 1, 500% for team 2. So team 2 would finish in first place in that scenario. Looks like Team Phoenix here might be getting into a trade. AMR asks, do you think in such market conditions where there's a good momentum and volume, it's better to lower leverage? Not always. When momentum and volume is high, so are the profits. So, not always. You just got to know your levels and play them properly. Looks like Paradigm trying to set up for a long here. Bitcoin is currently trying to stabilize off that daily level. So there is a daily level trying to hold up Bitcoin right now. So Bitcoin may indeed stabilize. We're going to see. TA Mafia not in a trade yet, but they did have a level set. Ultimately, Bitcoin will try to test this weekly level below it down at 20,000. We've got 19,440 as one level on the weekly. Looks like the 4-hour hold level. We've got a weekly body slightly below that at 392. We've got 19,000 flat as the origin, and we've got 18,515 as a combo level. Looks like Team Paradigm is setting up a trade here. We're going to go listen to them, see what they're up to.
Just see it down, down, down. And the top as well, the same candles down, down, down on the tops. Top and bottom, yeah, so.
Team
taking
Paradigm here is getting ready
origins
to take their
those
trade.
Conditions can be a bit
They've got their long set.
unnecessary.
I would go lower, like $20 instead of 240, 220. I think it's a little bit better.
Yeah, reducing risk right now sounds good.
Do 1950. Stop loss still the same, 23100.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm very okay with the tight stop. Like even if you get
Tight
Yeah.
stop, EX, so we'll see.
Oh, if you ever go to 10K, that's a bargain sale for sure.
Oh yeah, slashing prices.
And even the
Looks like they're
even
trying
candle
to
can't
play the
hard close this
bounce
origin.
off the origin daily level.
If we go to 10K, no one's gonna want to buy Bitcoin, you know. So it's gonna go to 9 and 8, and, you know.
We've got the inverse.
I
Let's
wouldn't be
see if
sure
we can
about
get
that.
a 1 minute hard close here.
Hodlers, man, hodlers will buy it up out of faith.
Digital
Faith-
gold, guys.
Faith and fundamentals, man. Faith and fundamentals. They'll buy it up. Don't be mistaken, I don't think.
Yeah, Bitcoin's gonna be the new currency for McDonald's. That'll bring it to 100K.
Looking for a blue candle in 20 seconds.
Do we have opportunity for a float somewhere now that we've got a new ladder? Or we're working on a new ladder?
Looks like Team Paradigm's about to get their order filled here.
Assuming it.
I'll look into that.
They're either targeting the reverse level,
wants to hit.
22,840, or they are targeting the origin creation of this level at 22,700. There also is another 4-hour origin here. They actually might catch the perfect level down at 22,475. There's quite a few amazing levels here to be played. 22,475 I think is my favorite in the moment. I think they need to be going a little lower in this trade. However,
30 seconds
this
on
might
this
bounce their
candle.
target perfectly. I'm not exactly sure what level they're looking at, but for me, I've got 22.7 and 22.475 as good targets.
It's gonna be a 3 million origin, actually. I think it's the same candle.
You would be.
I have those as targets, 22.7 and 22.475 as my targets. Let's see how Paradigm deals with this. First off, let's see if there's any other teams looking to take their trades right now. Looks like there's no other teams taking trades. Let's go over to TM Mafia real quick just to see where they're at.
Check it out and then like come all the way
Yeah,
across. Like it just takes like twice as long to find everything.
Let's see if Paradigm gets filled on this order.
And we wait. What? Shield creation is possible in the next 1 minute candle.
Hello, world.
Hello, world.
Yep. Remember, this is a take the money and run position.
Oh, don't worry. I'm already at the door.
Gotcha.
We hit
Paradigm
that
just
van,
sounds
it's
like they're
it's a
just looking
stretch
for a
and it's
scalp
just,
here.
You know, whatever we got. In and out like the wind.
All right, we got 45 seconds. Looking for a blue candle. Pull down, get above that origin.
Yep.
"20 seconds on the candle."
Mm-hmm. Everybody hold your breath.
Moment of truth for Paradigm to see if
Just
this will
testing
bounce their
hourly
target. I
from the
do
past.
personally like a lower target, but
Breathe,
it sounds like they're just doing
Yeah, we wanna-
a scalp trade here.
Don't hold it for very long. Maybe 5
All
seconds.
good. It's all good. Got our blue.
We're nerves of steel right now, guys. It's all good.
This does look like it's going to pull back. The question becomes, does it hit a hold level above one of these break levels? Or does it hit an origin and set up the long-term support? And if it does hit an origin, how far into the origin does it go?
Even go maybe 23,000. 200. Sorry, 200.
That's only
Was
$20.
is that just a deep dive on the same level?
Yeah, we'd be okay.
Like $20 lower.
We'll be all right.
I mean, I'm watching the trend that is constantly, lower because
Okay.
of the time.
Got the blue candle. Looking for one to bring us down to our level.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We're going to see if Bitcoin can hold here or if it is going to break down. Again, I like my levels at 22,700 and 22,475. And I think Paradigm's just going for a scalp on this, but we'll see.
Inverse in 42 seconds.
Copy that.
I'm always one to take the lowest risk position because I am a 100x trader only. So for me, I would be taking 22,475. But I also may miss the trade on that because it is the greediest level in the range before it breaks down to that 20K mark.
15 seconds. Looking for a blue candle.
Yep. Oh, there it is.
There it is. 1 minute inverse. Hopefully it can get us to our target.
Jay, what kind of targets are we looking at?
Well, they're changing by the minute.
I know.
It depends, but
I know. I just a snapshot until we actually get in the moment.
1 minute inverse complete. 3 minute can happen in 2.5 minutes.
Quickly going to take a look at my chart again here. All teams still looking at these trades. There are the two levels I have set for Bitcoin to hit. We're going to see which one it goes after. Paradigm has something a little higher up. It is about to hit their level. Team Phoenix may be getting into a trade. It looks like they've got the same level marked as Paradigm. We're going to see if this level can actually hold. I'm not sure what level they have marked. I haven't actually gone in and done the work. I just found the two greediest points of the chart and just took those and just took a look at them, and that's it. Team Arcane looks like they're setting up a trade as well. Let's go over check on them. Team Arcane setting their levels up.
Yeah, it's
a tough call.
Yeah, it's a tough call.
Looks like they have the exact same levels set. They have the origin points. They have the hold levels, a little different than mine, but very close to the same region.
Yep. Okay, it'll confirm that 15-minute inverse.
I am PT asking if 22.7 is a daily break level. It is indeed. It can also create the origin level. That's why I like it as 22.7. But I do like 22,475 a little better.
Okay, we got a white candle in the 1 minute. It looks to create a shield, but not in this candle.
Now, Paradigm already has been in their first trade of the day. They are up almost $500 in profits so far. So they have already taken their first trade. They are up $500.
35 seconds on the 3 minute for it to create an inverse.
It is pulling back to their level. It's getting very close. It looks like it might test it here.
Moving down.
Here we go. Look, let's see if Paradigm gets filled. Let's check all teams right now to see who is taking this trade. You will see on the top middle screen Team Paradigm, and if they get into their position, you're going to see it populate into their panel. If they enter their trade, we'll switch over, but for now, we're going to be taking a look at what the other teams are looking at. TA Mafia's level looks like it hit perfectly, but I don't think they're in a trade, but they do have a level mark there that just got hit perfectly. Let's quickly go over to them.
They in?
No. Nope. Not. It's
They haven't taken the level.
tested perfect. Just gotta see if it holds.
I don't think it traded.
To be honest.
I think they're looking at a lower part of the move.
15-minute reverse.
So it is bouncing off their level pretty perfectly right now.
Hopefully this 5-minute candle doesn't close.
Let's go over to Paradigm, see if they're in this trade.
Stop loss. No, I'm not adjusting stop loss. You guys want me to adjust stop
No,
loss?
no, I'm wondering if that the 220 level is within the stop loss.
Takir saying he's loving the stream and loving the current speaker highlight on the overlay.
If
Thank
we
you
go
very
to
much. I
220,
spent
we'll
all weekend
activate our
coding it and
stopper.
getting it to work
We'll be
properly.
in the trade.
So
No,
thank
we're
you
in a
very
trade.
much.
No, we're
Okay.
yeah,
I think we're good.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We're just the stop loss is getting narrower and narrower, but we're good. But I think
Oh no.
It looks like this is moving up a bit.
yeah. Well, no, let's hold on. Hold on.
It's all right. We got the 15 in 1 minute 45 seconds that can confirm from a blue candle. Okay.
Hit the wick.
Hit the wick. It's all right. It's still.
Yeah, it's all right.
TA Mafia had
We're
this
gonna
level
have-
marked
we're
out
gonna hit, we're
perfectly,
gonna
but
get
they
up there,
didn't
we're
take
gonna-
the
I mean,
trade.
this is
Let's
gonna be
go
like
over
a
to them
3-second
real quick
trade,
and see
I
what
think.
they're...
Hit that trend.
Deep dive like through the level.
It hit their
Right.
4-hour level perfectly, so
46%.
it has hit their level, but they didn't take the trade, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's definitely definitely very high risk. Taking the knife catch off that level.
Yeah.
But they're presenting like presenting a rebuy opportunity most of the time. So just something to sort of factor in.
Yeah.
Is it going to hold their 1 minute level?
Yeah, what do we hit? Just hit that 4-hour reverse, 23,250.
250, yeah,
Is,
4 hour.
is it reverse? I thought it was just an untested. It's untested, yeah. Completely.
Untested
It's
4-hour
nice, I mean,
level,
it's good
confused
level.
marking
Yeah,
it. They
yeah.
didn't take the trade, but they had the level perfectly.
I think that you would play re-entry there. It's not your 10 by no means.
Yeah, definitely.
I really love what I'm hearing from TA Mafia.
I mean, yeah, I
really
would
doing
be,
all
I'd
their
go for
RA,
everything
really doing
re-entry on
all their
that.
risk assessment.
If,
Hopefully this
confused at all.
4-hour doesn't have the bounce
plus,
that will hold up the
keep an eye on
move because no teams have gotten into this trade. Every team just slightly missing it.
Makes
I
me
think-
think about that short.
I think longs are sketch as hell.
Up 60% so
Yeah,
far. If
no,
they
it's
had taken
definitely-
this,
It's definitely risky.
70, 80%.
Yeah, I worry.
Knife catches.
I like that
worry about
5-minute
short.
origin. I like that short, by the
Something
way.
like
I think it can be good. Yeah.
All right, we can keep that around. I worry because it did test the 4 hours. So I mean, it
TA
did test that
Mafia
because
is
it's
looking
fun,
laser
that
sharp
way,
right now,
but
doing their RA, risk assessing the move.
4 hour does
Their level got
hold
hit
this move, but
perfectly to the dollar. They
Can't go
didn't
that high,
take it
so
because they didn't
yeah,
like
no,
the
it's
risk
fine, the short
profile on it.
position.
However, they do have some different targets here. Let's hope this isn't the move that they missed. Let's go check on Paradigm, see how they're adjusting to this. They just missed the trade as well. But you gotta love to see TM Mafia's accuracy. It is so incredible watching these guys trade. They are such a laser accurate team. It's insane. Every single time you tune into their stream. Let's check out Paradigm.
23051 and the 15 at 22986. Are those the ones you're talking about?
They are not in a trade yet. Their target just got missed as well.
I have that 15986.
Looks like they've removed their long off the books, going for something a little lower.
I didn't see any untested levels, Joe, at 23,100.
No, 23051, the 1 hour.
Yeah, I have that.
Quickly going back over to my charts here, I have 2 levels marked on the day that we are looking at. I'll quickly go over them for the stream. I have a daily break level, which could indeed turn into an origin level in the future. So your first scenario here hits this, holds, breaks up, goes for another retest. This is testing the break level, saying that if we test it again, it becomes an origin level. At that moment, that's a check mark to make it an origin level right here. That's the that was a really bad check mark. I made it look like we went down to the 4, but we didn't. This is the setup you're looking for. Daily candle, test the break level, see if it can hold. If that break holds, go back and test it again to make it an origin for the future, giving you your larger breakout point. Now, that is still likely to happen, but the more likely scenario as you get better and better at trading is we do have a 4-hour origin right here that has not broken the move yet. So if you go into this chart here, you can see the 4-hour origin level. It is holding up the move, and the scenario you typically see created here is you do get both levels created. So remember, this daily level can still be tested, and we can still hit this origin level here, and we can still ladder off the previous test right there. So as long as we stay above this, we do create the ladder, and then we go back above the daily, and that can create the second touch in the future for this to be an origin level here. Meanwhile, this origin level will hold up this daily and create the bounce that will make this the origin in the future. So that is definitely a big possibility for today. It's what I would personally be looking at, but again, to each their own trading decision, as always. Let's go take a look at all teams here. Pro mentioning there's also a 1-hour origin, kind of goes in line with all of those. Looks like TM Mafia made the right choice by not taking this trade. It would have been a quick scalp for them. They would have taken possibly 50 or 60% profits on it. So maybe it wasn't great that they missed it, but it is breaking right back down for them. We do use BitGet. BitGet has been an amazing exchange. We absolutely love BitGet here at Chart Raiders. They have been incredible to use. BitGet has been quite awesome, and I think BitGet is going to be one of the future exchanges to change the game. BitGet for me has been just incredible to work with. I do think they have a lot of cool features that I really love. One of the biggest things that I've seen, which I haven't seen on any other platform, is being able to transfer funds between users based on a user ID and not over the Bitcoin network or any blockchain network. So you can transfer fees to people for no fees, and it takes about 3 seconds. So if I want to send one of my friends $1,000, I can do that without any fees, and it happens instantly. I click the button and they already have it. So I really do like that about BitGet, and they are one of the largest volume leverage platforms in crypto. They consistently rank between 4th and 6th every day, typically ranking higher to 4th. So they're not that far behind Binance, and they've got an amazing platform to support the future of trading. And I think they're going to be around for a long time. Do 100x leverage without KYC. It's a pretty insane platform. So people in the US can do 100x trading. They don't have to KYC. You can do 100x leverage trading there. So it is very, very cool. Bitcoin starting to pull back, looking for that lower range. We are still kind of in a moment where you would be looking to take these deeper tests. US citizens can trade 100x on BitGet. So you can trade 100x leverage on BitGet, another amazing feature. No matter where you are in the world, you can trade 100x on BitGet. I believe BitGet is banned in one country. I think there's one country they're banned in. And that's due to something, not a joke, by the way, something to do with BTS. There was a scuffle with the music group BTS, and they're doing a little bit of a thing there. So I am not sponsored by BitGet. I do not get paid anything for doing this. I do this for free because I love the platform and I'm here to change day trading. I don't take anything from BitGet. People saying Binance has that feature too, sending money to a user. I haven't seen it, but again, I haven't looked. So might be a possibility. Pretty cool if they do. BitGet does allow US users to trade 100x to cure. Orange asking, why do teams try to knife catch? Because there's a range trying to develop on Bitcoin right now. Kardik tossing up a poll for us. Current poll, will Bitcoin hit $20,000 today? Let's see what you guys vote. Take a moment, vote up in the poll, see if it's going to hit $20,000 today. I'm going to reserve my vote right until the end. Love you, Cotton. You a real one. Right back at you. Team Paradigm starting to set up their trade. We're going to join in on them as soon as they enter their trade, see where they're at. People saying they don't think Bitcoin's going to hit 20K today, but sometime this week. I think that's a realistic assessment. Jay Godfrey says, love the stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Jay Godfrey. Paradigm is about to enter a trade here. So we're going to go follow them as soon as we see that they're in their trade. We don't want to go into their channel too quickly because we do want to keep tabs on every single trader here and every single trading team to see if there's any other trading teams that are going to get into this trade and into this position. Let's go listen in on Paradigm and see what they're thinking about during this trade and how they're preparing for this. Silence in their room as they just wait. Nobody talking, nobody saying a word. They've done all their analysis by the sounds of it, and they're just waiting for their level to be hit. They are so close to getting filled on this position. Here we go. Let's see if this level hits for them and holds. We've got a bit of movement happening on Bitcoin. Oh no, it hit their level, but just missed it by about 50 cents. Once again, they're too accurate. Every single trading team in this tournament, too accurate.
Oh, you're joking.
How many times have we seen our trading teams?
Even front one, $4.
$4 off.
Oh,
Paradigm
boy.
has the perfect level.
Missed it
Looks like
by
the bounce is happening. They
$1
missed their trade.
Go lower, Jacob. $20 slower. $20 slower. Yeah. Okay.
Looks like they're adjusting a bit to see if it can go deeper in the move, deeper in the range.
Good.
No, don't do that.
What?
Go. It's too late now. Just let it run.
Are they going to get filled?
This thing's not holding, man. I'm not liking it.
What do you mean?
Look at the ladder points. I don't like this.
A little bit of discrepancy in the team here. See if they will get filled on their second trade. It now has.
Cancel
Is
or
would have
not?
filled their
I
original
would
target.
cancel. I vote to cancel it.
Make a decision, guys.
I
Joe.
can be wrong, but that's
Okay.
my vote.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna do that, I would just go for the 15 here.
Yeah, go for the 15. I would cancel.
Jay, Matt.
I said go for the 15.
Too late.
They tried to cancel their trade last second. Let's see if this is the right decision or not.
I like it.
All right. Let's do it then. 1 minute. Here we go. We gotta create a shield.
I
here.
think personally this is a bit too high, but we're going to see how this develops for their team.
Essentially the 4 hour is our shield.
Team Paradigm has actually killed it last week. They've been
Yeah, but
they've
Paradigm
been
didn't
a profit
convert
machine
early,
all week last week.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get some movement here, guys.
Looks like they did get a
Okay,
bit of a better
target.
entry than their original target. They are starting to move up. This is their first target on the day. They have taken one trade.
Above entry, yes.
Entry price is 20. Jesus.
Looks like they should have went for their deeper level. I agree. They should have went
Yeah.
for that deeper level.
We have to like it. We're in now. Let it pull back up.
It has hit their
back up.
second level. They're looking to have that second level reinforce this move.
We have a
We're
tight
not
stop.
too much. It's pretty tight. But we're about to hit it. And we're out.
They're out of the trade. Unfortunately,
Oh.
they have taken a small hit on that trade. They're still up.
Yeah,
Good
no more of
profits for the
this
day.
Rolling down $20 lower or something. We're not doing that.
I do agree.
I don't like that.
I
like
do
that.
agree. That was a
Pushing
bit
it
haphazard
early,
from
here
them.
comes-
Surprising to see that come out of that team. Now let's see which other teams are looking for this range trade. Surprising to see that come out of Paradigm. They were so accurate last week, having insane amounts of profits all week long. They were the story of last week. Now let's see where the other teams are. They are still in profits today. They did have a very good trade early on in the day that made them about $500. It looks like that one cost them about $160 if I had to guess. So they still are in profits, but I do agree when their first level got hit there. So this is what I saw. Team Phoenix's level gets hit perfectly. Let's go take a look over at Team Phoenix maybe. So when the first pullback had happened on that trade, what had happened is it got so close to their level that it tested probably the wick of whatever they had. So whatever they had set up there, it likely tested the wick of the move and not the body. So when you test that wick and pull up, the move is tested. Taking a second entry on that isn't exactly the right move. Again, you can't blame Paradigm for taking a chance. They are still up in profits on the day, but it is a little bit of a questionable entry once you get so close to your target.
Yeah, it's tough trying to find a 4-hour level on a daily chart. Yeah.
Going back to my chart real quick, just so people see what is happening in the trades today. These are kind of the two larger targets that we do have set out for the day. We do have the daily break level at 22,700 and the 4-hour origin at 22,475. All teams are just patiently waiting for their entries. All teams doing great, showing great resistance and not taking every single little bounce. Let's see how they play this range. Let's go check over on Enigma, see how they're preparing for the next trade.
Just trying to short something.
Yeah.
And if
I think we chill out for a little bit.
it goes without us, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We just chill out a little bit. We can't see the levels on Big Get. I'm not gonna float a random price if we can't see the levels.
Exactly.
We let the move stabilize. And we play it safe. That's what we gotta do.
Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with that too.
Like I would be down to take like this level, but we just simply just we can't. Like we just simply cannot see it on Big Get.
What level is that anyway?
So what the teams are
it's
talking about
4
right now
hours.
is there is an error on the BitGet charts. So we can go take a look at that real quickly, just so people understand what the teams are talking about. If you go to a BitGet chart, you do have some information. This is the trade from earlier. This is the daily level that we had hit first in the move. So if you just go to a daily chart here, you'll see this on BitGet, and it is just the daily body. So it's the daily body. It is confirming that the range is testing today. It's not going straight down to the weekly. So that's what you're seeing on that first test there. That first 15-minute candle that had bounced it for about 5%, I believe. That's what you're seeing right there. It was only about 3% actually. It wasn't as big as I thought, but still, nevertheless, a great move. And what the teams are referring to is they are trying to analyze this range right here down on Bitcoin. Everything from the break of the move, which would happen here, to the actual body of the candle, to the wick level test. So they are trying to analyze all of this information here. However, there's a bit of an error on TradingView charts that we found today. So if you go to a 4-hour level, you actually can't see any data past this moment. May 7th, 2021, and it's not a restriction of the timeframes, because this same exact timestamp, the same exact date right here is on the lower timeframes as well. So there's a bit of an API error or something that is going on between TradingView and BitGet, where our teams aren't able to analyze the data that they need. So what we have to work with here for the BitGet chart is we have our daily time frame and our weekly time frame, and we're having to do the work today on Binance to find those lower levels and those lower points, the 4-hour origin level, some of the other information, because there's some type of API push through error between BitGet and TradingView. Now, I think this is a TradingView error, but I'm not sure. But either way, there's some type of error that's not allowing our teams to see the information, unfortunately. So that's what you're hearing from from the teams when they're talking about they don't have the levels to see. They simply don't have it because there is some type of error there on the charts. Let's go back to our team, see who's entering trades. We are getting very close to the origin test on the daily right now. Bitcoin is pushing down. Teams will start to be thinking about taking trades, but the problem is they don't know where to enter these trades because there is no data. We only can use Binance today, so you might see some pretty explosive stuff happening today. Bitcoin is still pulling back, going for that daily level. We are going to be watching teams. Let's quickly go back to my chart, see where we're at. We are getting so damn close to hitting that daily break level. I do think we might end up right about here. I think we're going to end up at about 22,450 range, something like that. I think we're going to go just below this level, just enough to touch it. I think at this point, if I was trading, I would maybe front run this yellow level just a little bit, just enough to make sure I don't miss the trade, but as thin as I could get while still being in this thing. So you would be looking something very, very thin here, but we are approaching our levels very quickly. So let's go over to the teams and see how they're managing this and how they're preparing for this. I think they may be a little bamboozled in which price to buy because they simply don't have that data. So I think we might see some guesswork by teams here, and hopefully they're super accurate with their with what they're looking at. Here we go. We are pushing down right now. No team setting orders. I think all teams playing it safe, not wanting to take these risks. Very smart by them, but unfortunate. Very close to that daily level, about $20 away. We have just tested that daily level. It is having a bounce off of the daily level right now. The daily break, I don't think it's going to be enough to hold it, but it is bouncing it perfectly. I personally don't think it's going to be enough to hold it. Perfect, exactly. Not enough to hold it. But you will see a huge amount of volatility here. You're going to see a lot of movement down, a big move up to try to gain this level. Let's quickly check over on Team Sue, who's preparing for this trade. Looks like Team Arcane has their level set. They have something very close. They are right there to get filled on this trade. Team Arcane is looking to take a chance on this trade. Looks like Team Arcane might be filled. Not quite yet. I don't think they're in a trade yet. It has hit their level perfectly. You can see on Team Arcane screen, it has hit their level perfectly. So they are playing that 1 hour level inside of it. They may be in this trade. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, well, we can hit that 5 minute maybe at the top, 23,230.
I believe they have their long position open. I think they caught this knife perfectly.
Or the creation of the 5 minute hold, that might give it some resistance. Where's the 15 creation all the way up there? Yeah.
I think they have entered this trade almost to the dollar.
I think this can have a big enough reaction to go up to 240.
If they're in this trade, they've got to be thinking, how long do they stay? They are in this trade, up $500, catching that knife perfectly. Team Arcane has absolutely crushed this trade. They've nailed it. Up $800 now. Team Arcane is pushing out this lead in a crazy way. What do you do with this trade? Do you let it materialize and stabilize?
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of there. It's okay.
What are we on?
The 23014.
Yeah, that's just that first hold.
They just hit a 100x trade to the dollar. Team Arcane is absolutely killing it as always. Now let's hope this holds. If this move develops up, this could be a 10-15% trade. They might make 1,000% on this, 1,500%. We don't know. This is an insane entry by Team Arcane, nailing it to the dollar. Let's go Team Arcane. Everybody in chat, spam Team Arcane. Give them our love. This is an absolutely insane knife catch from them. Great job, Team Arcane. Let's make sure nobody else is in a trade right now. Team Enigma may be in this trade as well. Looks like they've got the exact same level. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, we just couldn't see the. I really wanted to take that origin. We just literally could not see it on BitGet though.
Team Arcane, unfortunately, not being able to see it on BitGet. They have not taken it. Let's go see how Arcane is managing this position. What an insane catch by Team Arcane. If this develops up, they are going to want to stay in this trade. Who knows for how long, or they may lock up profits. I don't know. But if this thing materializes and stabilizes, what a crazy trade by Team Arcane.
We close below this one, we're out, right?
If this move stabilizes, it is bouncing off that daily reverse right now. The origin point acting as kind of a reverse support. Team Arcane has nailed their trade to the dollar. What an incredible entry. Golden Girl saying, it's a doji 3 minute. We only use terms that make sense here. Unfortunately, we don't use those kind of information as they're not very useful to us. If this move develops, Arcane will be in an absolutely insane position.
Just 4.5 minutes to the 5 minutes.
They are going to be up hundreds and hundreds of percentages today. They are going to be printing money like the ATM is about to burn out.
Hold up.
Don't worry, Golden Girl. I'm just razzing you. I know you've been here for quite some time now. I just think my humor is not cutting through due to my cold, but it was definitely supposed to be a humorous remark. But yep. We need to see this move develop for Arcane. If it does, where do they exit?
Don't do that.
What do they do on their trade if this holds? Do they stay in it all day and just let this thing ride up? This could possibly go up 20, 30, 40%. They might make 4,000% on this trade, hitting such a critical level. You don't know. You have to see how it develops, but the possibilities are there when you hit such an insane level. Now, let's hope we don't see them exit this trade too soon. Let's hope it develops. Let's hope they start looking at the bigger picture, what this move could turn into, and let's hope it doesn't retest some of these lower levels.
Man, we can't even get a 1 minute shield. Come on.
It is starting to drive up. Remember, our teams trade on 100x leverage. Team Arcane has just caught this to the dollar using the perfect level for the trade. I had my level set a little deeper.
If this is distribution, I think we're out here. Could make a higher time frame shield though. I just don't think it's... I don't know if that's worth it to sit there. This is kind of risky now. But this is a great level that we entered though. That's the only issue.
Yeah, I know.
You kind of want to let it develop a little bit if it can.
I think we do.
Maybe we develop this 1 minute origin here. Yeah, I mean,
we can still hold the 1 minute trend on this candle too.
Yeah. There you go. Come on.
They are starting to work with interior trends. You love to see it. They're giving themselves deeper and deeper shields to allow themselves to stay in this trade.
We want to get above this one at least. Come on.
come on now.
Moment of silence for Team Arcane, because if this thing starts to develop higher time frame shields, so what they're going to be looking for right now is a higher time frame development of levels. So if you were to go to your chart, you're going to want to start seeing where all these different trends are created. So they've got a 1 minute trend that they've marked distribution to distribution candle. We always mark distribution to distribution on the bottom side and accumulation to accumulation on the top side. So this is going to be the first thing they use, and we call this a shield. And what that means is when you hard close this level, you have to get out of the trade. They've got an entry here. They can always lock up profits. Now they're going to be looking to develop the bodies of candles as shields in this trade. The first one would be right here, would be a 1 minute. You want to start being able to create higher and higher time frames. The 3 minute would be right here. You want to get above the distribution point of this. It will also act as a target for distribution. And you have the 5 minute right here. So you are developing shields in the trade. You want this trade to kind of materialize, stabilize, develop these shields, things that can hold up the trade, and then ultimately get on top of some of these larger levels like this. The 15 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute down here would be a great one. The 1 minute You will be looking to stabilize this trade. It is trying to gain the 3-minute level right now. So in order for it to get over this, it will act as a point of distribution. So you are seeing that struggle between the 1-minute trend and shield level that's created. So you have your 1-minute shield here, you have a 1-minute trend here, and gaining that 3-minute level. So the two adjacent time frames fighting against each other to see which one will break. And then if we hold for long enough, that 3-minute will be invalidated, because if we just get over top of this 5-minute, you are going to create a 5-minute shield, which is a much bigger time frame than that 3.
660 now, maybe?
Let's go back to Arcane and check it out. If this move develops, Arcane will be in an absolutely killer position.
Sounds good. Don't let that hurt, yeah.
Okay, stop loss and profit.
They have their stop loss on the books marked in profit.
150 to 200 bucks here. So.
This is looking great for Team Arcane. I wonder how much money they've put on this trade. I think this has been a larger trade for them. I know it's 100x, but I think they went ahead and put 2,000 or 2,500 on this trade. I'm not sure, but it did look like their profits were ramping up very fast.
Yep.
Up 140% on the trade so far. This move is climbing for them. If it breaks up, this is going to be a major start for Team Arcane this week. This is going to be a major cash in the bag moment for them. We're going to continue to listen to Team Arcane, but I am going to go over to all teams, see what other teams are doing in this moment. Team Minute taking a 10-minute break, missing their trade because they didn't have that data on the chart.
Even higher.
It could, yeah, it could go higher. Whether we want to look profits and try to just get in on a rebuy, maybe.
Yeah. Alright, we have a nice shield now, finally. Oh, we actually did before too. We tested it though, so now we want to hold 830.
Team Arcane is now up a total of 150% of profits. What was that coffee? It was a medicine bottle, actually. I knocked it over trying to silence my phone because I'm getting phone calls. I'm doing my best to commentate today. I am very sick. I'm very sick today, but I did not want to miss chart raiders. Nothing would stop me from missing this rain or shine. Even if I was shaking and shivering on the floor, I would still have the stream up. So apologies if the commentary isn't top level today. I'm doing my best pushing through this cold that I have. And I will continue to push until I can't. So if I do go quiet a little later on in the day, apologies, as I am fighting a pretty wicked cold here. One hour shield in the move.
I think 330. 330 looks good.
They will want to start looking for bigger time frame levels here to be created. There's no 3-minute.
We have no higher time frame shields at all.
Yep, that's exactly what I was just saying. I heave at nailing it perfectly.
Really want it above this 5.
Yeah, like we close this 5.
Bit of a pullback here. Let's see if it'll hold their 1-minute shield.
Now we're making a 5 inverse. This trend kind of has to hold, or this origin, otherwise
They have a trend and origin level here. They've got both levels trying to hold the move right now. The challenge this week to cure is percentage total. So last week we did a profit total to rank points. This week we did a percentage total. It is pulling back. Unfortunately, their move is not developing.
That's it.
They're out of their trade, a slight amount of profits locked up, only $150. This move may still bounce, but unfortunately they have to lock up profits here. Tough break for Team Arcane, up once 140% in this trade. It may go to the deeper level now. That 4-hour origin that I had marked, great attempt, but on to the next trade. Good profit lockup, Arcane, great attempt. And even though you didn't get what you wanted, you had a crazy run on that trade. So great job, Team Arcane. Next level to be hit here on the charts is this 4-hour level. You have just slightly below the move. Hopefully this doesn't stabilize, and Arcane made the wrong decision to get out, but they want to not take any risk. They want to lock up profits. That's a part of 100x trading. You take these knife catches in crazy moments, and this is how you can 100x trade without losing money. You go for insane entries, and then what happens is that you have to have these triggers and shields to get out of the trade. Sometimes the moves hold and stabilize, but you cannot take those risks when you are doing 100x trading. On the inverse side, you can also make $50,000 in a single trade in just 15 or 20 minutes. So there's always two sides to play to this, and when you miss one move, you simply look towards the next. Simple as that. You gotta love the science in action. You gotta love seeing these teams catch these knives, setting their risk parameters, saying, I'm going to get out of this trade if we break this, because they are worried about the bigger breakdown. Let's delete what we have for levels on our chart, and let's see if it pulls back. Teams will probably be looking to get in on another lower entry to see if this daily level right here, this break level, can hold, and ultimately if the higher daily range will hold the move up. Let's quickly go look at teams, see who's setting up for the next trade. You'll love to see it from Arcane, but you hate the end result. They could have locked up such a huge amount of profits. I don't think it was a mistake for them to trigger out of this trade and wait for it to hold like that. I don't think that's a mistake at all. I think it's a great moment for them to see if you are going to get what you're looking for. Bitcoin is breaking down now. We are going to see if teams enter a trade. Looks like Team Phoenix just took their trade a little high as Bitcoin's still moving, but Phoenix taking their trade. So Team Phoenix is in a trade right now. They have entered. They have not hit their levels. That or they canceled their trade. They may have canceled their trade, actually. That might not have been entry. That might have been a canceled trade. Because it does look like they have the other levels here.
So insanely hard to get a proper stop nailed down. I mean, I think we just have to kind of manage it after we...
We're going to watch my chart for a moment here just to see what's happening. So I wonder if there's ever a scenario where Team Arcane has this level marked out, they take this trade with this as a backup level, risk losing those profits, and seeing if this can hold their original entry here. I wonder if this is ever the correct play on Team Arcane's behalf. Let's talk about this for a second. So there's a scenario where they've entered such a perfect trade here. They can say, well, we have a backup level here. So if we go too far under it, like right here, we can stop out. So we do forfeit. No, that's too much. 67%. That's a liquidation on 100x. Maybe if it was like 15%, sure. I didn't realize how much lower this actually was. Bitcoin's going pretty crazy at the moment. So this from here to here is 40%. That is absolutely the correct play. You cannot take that kind of risk. The only thing left you have in this trade is the 1 minute origin right here, which hasn't quite hard closed yet. So that's the only thing they could have stayed in the trade on, was the 1 minute origin hard close. But again, this is a very, very risky moment for them. I still do like the exit. I think it's safe, and I think it was well executed. A little bit of softer music. Send our positive vibes to the teams right now. Praying for their entry in this moment. Let's give them some clean, positive vibes. So I've got a question for the chat. Is my voice better when I'm sick because it's that smooth, raspy kind of mellow tone? And is this the best it ever gets because Cotton Sick is the best talking Cotton? Are we going to miss this Cotton? Sick Cotton? Voice is kind of saucy, hella smooth. This voice with the energy of Friday. Rip. So the only thing that could have kept Arcane in this move is this 2-candle level right here. Being tested, being an origin. This could have kept them in the move, but I still think they made the right decision. Even if it moves up, you can't blame a team for using risk as a parameter on a trade on 100x. Remember, there is not a lot of 100x traders in the world. So when our teams are trading at 100x, they are playing at the absolute highest level of day trading. There is nothing higher than 100x. Hedge funds don't trade 100x. People have religiously said since derivatives have been around that it's nothing but gambling. People have said that there is no such thing as 100x trading. It's just pure gambling. You might as well flush your account down the drain. So when our traders are trading at 100x, realize their margin for error is so slim. It is so thin. They cannot make a single mistake. So that the techniques you're seeing them use, the science of mind that I train them with, I work with every team all the time, almost every single day, how I train them. They are working at the absolute highest level of day trading data. They have zero room for error. There is not very many 100x traders in the world. This is the highest level. This is Super Bowl Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning when you're playing with 100x trading. So always keep that in mind when our traders are trading with 100x. You don't even have hedge funds trading at this level. So the considerations they make, the decisions that we may see as audience members, like this 1 minute origin level, may not look great to us because we say, oh, well, there's still another shield. They have a reason to exit the trade. They had their plan. They stuck to it. They locked up profits. They took the knife catch, and Bitcoin has been falling all day long. Great job, Team Arcane, once again. $2,000x on Forex. Well, because Forex moves in much smaller increments, it's actually not as bad as it sounds. There is 2,000x you can use on Forex. There is 1,000x. There is 1,200. There's 500x leverage. There are these things in Forex. However, the moves are much smaller, so it's a lot harder to get liquidated in those moves than it actually is in Bitcoin doing 100x because of how volatile Bitcoin is. Forex is relatively stable, so it equates to about the same thing.
15 downtrend you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just pay attention to any close triggers and
remember to follow the channel, subscribe if you got the Amazon Primers, drop the Prime, juice me with the Basil bucks. He doesn't need them, I need them.
I have to say that I don't think I'd be comfortable if this creates this 15 inverse here. Just such a close. Because then what else have you got? I'm just going to create a very close 5 minute. You've already got a 5 minute inverse too.
There we go. Sap subscribe to Prime. Good on you, Saps. You the man. The one
Let's
and
see
only,
if
the
the
true
team
G.
wants us to take a trade or
I,
not.
I still like it. I still like it.
Right on,
We'll just
Saps.
create the 15
My dude.
2, 1. Okay, there's your 15.
Or inverse, sorry.
So is this still bouncing off the hourly?
The hourly, yeah. We could see our short before we see like a potential long. I mean, if we
Continue to listen
move
to
back up here.
Paradigm here.
That is true.
We're switching over to see.
I mean,
do.
you've got a 5-minute trend, don't you?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Do you have our short in?
Sorry, not Paradigm, Phoenix.
Yes.
My mistake.
Okay.
Did I have to cancel it? No, I had to cancel it.
Okay. So we get that
Yeah,
going back. I say either the 1 minute
Wow,
origin
what a
or the
move
body.
up. Unfortunately, Arcane is out of the move, and now it's stabilizing and moving up. Arcane has actually made the wrong decision here.
What's the
Maybe not,
difference?
but oh my god.
0.13.
That's got to be painful
Yeah.
for Team Arcane when this 1 minute origin level that they had marked
Oh
holds.
boy. We're gonna miss it. Jeez.
Oh no, this is what we were worried about. The move stabilizing, and Arcane was in this trade. This is what you're looking. This is like the worst case scenario. You get in the trade. It starts to build up. It holds its move. You get out because you think it's going to target a lower level, and then it goes up. If Arcane had stayed in this trade, they would be in such a premium spot right now. Great on them for the accuracy, but damn, it's got to be the next trade for them. On to the next one, as they say. Tough break for Team Arcane. People in the chat reporting 100% profits, 200%. Great job, everybody in chat. It can still go after our 4-hour origin level. Feels bad for Arcane. Indeed it does. Kardik, have you been watching these trades on the sidelines?
Yes, yes. I have a question for you.
Sure, go ahead.
So, when you trade or when you were trading in the back days, in these kind of huge ranges where the data points are coming from way back, like maybe more than a year back, how hard was it for you, or how easy was it for you to take trades on 100x?
It was always relatively easy. It's just trade management is always the the tough thing to do after. As you see with Team Arcane, as you see with Team Arcane here, you know, trade management is always the toughest part of the job, right? You can catch these knives, you can get into great trades, but then ultimately it's up to you to pull that trigger and make that decision. Your finger is on the go button, right? Your finger is on the trigger. So, you know, you get into these moments where sometimes you exit the trade like this and it was the wrong instance, and you get into trades where sometimes you hold and it was also wrong. So the only thing you can do is lock up profits, keep your head high, look for the re-entry, understand where the move is stabilizing, and then take an entry. Even if it hurts your ego to take an entry higher, you still take that entry on the rebounce or the retest of the move to catch the direction that Bitcoin is going, or any stock. So yeah, you know, you can't. The one thing you don't want to do is beat yourself up over it. Like Team Arcane got into that trade by the dollar, 100x trade. If they would still be in it, they'd be up like 5-6 grand right now. However much they would be up, they would be an insane trade. And that was their plan, and it just broke their criteria. And it's as simple as that. It just broke their criteria for entry, and they'll get into their next trade and they'll move on. So, you know, when you have to pull that trigger and you are trading 100x, you try not to think about you try not to like look too much in the past. Like, if I stayed in this trade, I would have made this. You just focus on the profits you have and keep grinding your levels, and that's it. So yeah, it's definitely, it's easy to get in the trades, but my advice here is that it's hard to stay in them, because you have to create criteria that will allow you to you know, stay in that trade.
Yeah, that's 100% right.
You can get liquidated so fast in 100x that, you know, it can never be a wrong thing to lock up profits like that. Kartik, I'm going to take a small break here and get some medicine. I think I'm starting to lose my voice here. I'm going to let you talk with our audience for a few minutes here, and I'm going to take a break, and yeah.
All right.
Kartik, just before I go, what was the result of our poll, by the way, if people thought Bitcoin was going to go up or down today? Down to 20K.
Yeah, it was 65%. People think not today. Other things, yes, it will go to $20,000 today.
Okay. So I'm going to take a break now. I just wanted a quick update on that, and you guys enjoy watching this, and I'll be back.
All right, we're just gonna chill here, listen to the music. Hey guys, what's going on? Week 2, Chart Traders Season 1. Here we are. Yeah, today is a Friday. Woke up and saw Bitcoin going way down. Man, I just wish it goes to 10K soon enough. I don't know why, since Bitcoin has been dumping, I always wanted to see Bitcoin at $10,000 since a long time. Also, we both are kind of sick today. I also had some issues yesterday. Heat stroke. My country, never ever come to India in this month, especially in May and July. It's gonna burn you. So, but we'll be fine. And in few days, Chart Traders radar is growing every day. I can see we hit 245 viewers today. soon it's gonna be like 1,000 viewers. I can bet on that. Hey, Buttercup. Yeah, I've been trading since a year now. Learning from Cotton. Apart from that, keeping all the noise, all the garbage in the market away from me. It has helped me so much. Well, congrats, guys. I see many of you are taking trades today. It's going good for you. Yeah, I actually, Golden Girl, I actually had few Bitcoins last year. So when I joined Cotton, it was one of the good things happened with me that I at least learned like the trend work. When Bitcoin broke that weekly trend, I got out in profit. So that was the thing. Like the good thing about even if like I tell my friends, learn about the science. Even if you do not want to be a trader or you don't have a time, at least one should have a knowledge for the market, how market works, what are the trends, these kind of things. So at least if a regular person gets into trading just for investing purpose, at least they should know where to get out. That happened with me. So yeah, I have been taking trades on 100x, nothing else. Yeah, it's 43 today. In next few days, it's gonna get to 48, 49 degrees Celsius. It's the same story. India is hot as well as cold. We can see like one can see all the 5 seasons over here, but I personally hate summers. It's not good. Looks like Team Paradigm and Team Enigma has open order for the long. Karthik, aren't you scared of getting liquidated on 100x? Nope. If you know how to play your stop loss, one can never ever get liquidated on 100x actually. Even with the team, when I was in Team Paradigm, we never got liquidated. So what Cotton teaches us is if you can take the greediest spots to buy, long or short, it is actually impossible to get liquidated. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Cotton has everything on his YouTube channel for free, all the courses. So you can go and actually have a look at them, learn from him. We have an amazing Discord community in the world. You can join that. A lot of 100x traders and a lot of experienced traders. We talk every day about trades, help each other. So it's pretty amazing actually. One of the best trading community I would say in the world. Yeah, for free. Yeah, man. Soon. One day I'll come to Canada for sure. Maybe I'll work with Cotton on chart traders. He has already talked about this. We will be opening up a office in Canada for chart traders. That's gonna be pretty huge actually, if I think about that. Yeah, man. Maybe few more people from our community in the same room. We managing chart traders day in and out, and also taking trades. Like, can you imagine how cool it's gonna be? So just 1200 ask me. So after 1 year of trading, can you live on the profits you make from trading crypto only? Absolutely. Why not? Uh, it- I would say it all depends on how much time you are giving to your studies. I mean, how much you are willing to sacrifice. So definitely, like, and it also depends on person to person. Like, few people can get this pretty quick. Some needs time. So why not? It's not just crypto. The science works on everything, whether it is forex, stocks, commodities, everything. It's all same.
Yep. It does definitely work on everything.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. Still fighting this this nasty cold.
Yeah, I hope you get better. Well, my doctor says that it takes like 7 to 10 days to be rid of cold. I don't know how true it is.
Sounds like good generic advice. Maybe different for each person, but and each cold. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's important for anybody who tries to do day trading. I think it's important to realize that, you know, what you see on chart raiders here is the highest level there is of trading, right? You're watching people and teams trade 100x, people who are highly trained. You know, it's pretty hard to deny when you see them doing it live and catching these things to the dollar every day. But you have to also realize that these are highly trained professionals. And not everybody should start out at 100x because it is a very tough thing to do.
That is true. I remember when I started, for like after going through all the courses, and when I felt like, okay, this is the time I should try my hands on the charts, I traded with $1 for 2 months, but I was taking like 15 to 20 trades a day just to have my accuracy before I started taking 50x or 100x trades.
Yep, absolutely.
And it also helps you with fear of failure. I remember once we had a talk where you helped me with my fear of failure, and you said, like, you know, the daily goals, that's what matter most. Rather than having a monthly or weekly goals, think about a daily goal, and then think about how much actually you need and how much you can make. So
absolutely.
that actually helped me a lot. That was kind of a turning point for my day trading journey.
Yeah, absolutely. Fear of failure is a big one that we deal with as day traders, for sure. I think the healthy way to do it is, you know, you got to be realistic with your expectations with day trading. You have to always be bettering yourself. You can't kind of, like, what I see a lot as a teacher and a mentor. I've been doing this for a long time. What I see a lot as a teacher and a mentor is people kind of get ahead of themselves and they kind of go down this path where they think they know better anyways. Looks like Team Phoenix is in a trade here. Let's quickly go over to Team Phoenix and check it out.
Couple minutes.
Yeah, it's not, I wouldn't say it's the deep
I
power.
don't know what their entry is,
This is,
but they
my
are in a
looking-
trade. Looks like they're
Yep.
in a short, maybe.
There she goes.
Tails. Let's go tails still.
Hope she doesn't. In trend.
Yeah, it was
Looks
a
like
short.
they took a short from earlier. We must have missed that on the
I don't like how it's just holding up here. Yep.
Oh, their volume's a little too loud here. Looks like they took a short from earlier.
Spending way too much time up here, I think.
Yeah, it is. Oh man, second of the day.
Still.
They missed their long. They have their short. They tried to hedge it. Tough break for Phoenix, although not a lot of lost profits here. They got out at close to break even, but yeah, they were really looking for a bigger breakdown in the move. This has got to hurt for Team Arcane though. This has got to hurt for them because they caught this thing perfectly. But yeah, I think, you know what as somebody who's taught this stuff for over half a decade now, and somebody who's been in these markets for so long, like I've been teaching for 5 years now, and you know, the most common thing I see people fail is that they just kind of don't put the time and effort in. They always just try to it's really tough to see. They always try to kind of shortcut a path, or they try to think they know better, and they say, well, you know, despite what everybody's telling me, I should do this, and people kind of have a tough time listening to other people. So I think that's one of the biggest points where you do see traders fail in an early on time period. You can tell people you need to go through future of trading, blueprint, butterfly effect before you even try to do 10x, and they'll start doing 50x after future of trading. It's a bit of a few different things combined. People get stars in their eyes because they see how accurate my science is, so they're like, whoa, this is crazy, I want to trade. There's I'm not the normal person, I'm the exception. You know, even though everybody else fails, I won't fail. I am the exception. There's that angle. And nobody's the exception. Nobody's the exception. There's if you think you're the exception, then you've kind of already failed to begin with. So like when I'm teaching people, that's kind of one of the biggest failure points I see. When people try to just take their own path and they just don't listen to the advice of people who have done it for much longer than them. So that's kind of one of the things that I think is a big breaking down point. Let's go over to Team Arcane and see how they're dealing with this trade right now, because they were in this at a perfect spot. They've got to be feeling the heat right now, getting out of that trade, just slightly moving out. Looks like they're recovering though. They do have a few orders set. Let's go check on all the teams right now.
Yeah.
Moments where our hands are tied and we have to low level it, unless we're comfortable playing a deep dive.
Yeah.
But
Or we could just take the actual origin.
Yeah, but then you can't create the 15-minute trend.
You can't create the 15-minute. Yeah, you can. It's like 1 cent.
No.
A
The trend base point would be the accumulation candle behind it at 1330 UTC.
Oh, yeah.
So we can deep. Okay, so in that case, we just take the 3, right?
I think we just take the 3.
24.
Looks like Enigma was setting up their strategy to re-enter this trade.
Downtrends were breaking.
Oh, you know the 1 minute backside the Shenron was talking about a while ago? 23,908.
As a reverse?
I mean, we can go as high as that.
We can.
Other 15, right? So.
Is this anything that makes sense? So the 3 minute got hit here. the 3 got hit. I like something up here. This is kind of the reach point too. If this trend does break, this is where it's gonna get adapted from. Right. I like it. I mean, I like the 3-minute reverse, man. Maybe something a little bit deeper than it.
I was talking about the origin.
Yeah. Origin, not reverse origin.
Go take a look at Team Paradigm here.
Let's check the price real quick. Yeah, it's 614 on BitGet.
Looks like all teams have an open short here.
Perfect test on that 5-minute reverse.
I've seen 3 teams have this short set up on the books.
Yep.
So there's a 5-minute range trend there that just kind of tested nicely as well.
Okay. Yeah, I had a higher up 5-minute range trend.
Yeah.
But I haven't arrayed that one out down to, or drawn a more local one.
No.
You talking about this one, 4acre that I have here? Because I drew this one last night, and it hasn't hard closed at all, and it's been perfect.
No, my one is on 5-minute time frame, 13th June, 9:10.
Let's go check in on all teams. Make sure we're not missing any trades here. I think teams need to be careful right now with such a crazy level hit on the bottom, the daily break. You're going to need to see some pretty crazy moments on top break this thing down. So teams are going to look to take some shorts here, but you've got to let them develop into bigger time frames because you've hit such a big level on the bottom side of your chart. People in chat asking about Butterfly Effect 2. Butterfly Effect 2 is recorded, but it has been put on hold. I do go over them in mentorship right now, but I'm not going over releasing them on YouTube just due to chart raiders. I am just focusing my time on chart raiders right now. Cruel asking if we can still hit that 4-hour origin. We can indeed. Bitcoin is starting to move up pretty quick. If Arcane was still in this trade, they'd be at roughly $8,000 in profits right now. What a great way to start the week that would have been. But the good news is that we will have crazy movement from Bitcoin all week long here. The great thing about Team Arcane right now is they've already got new trades set up. They've already got a long, they've already got a short. They're looking to bounce back fast. Don't worry, everyone. In the end, Arcane is going to have the last laugh because they are going to catch the next level like crazy. Team Paradigm getting pretty close to their short here. Have no fear, Paradigm will have the last laugh on these trades. Paradigm and TM Mafia looking to take this trade. Looks like we're going to get some action pretty soon here if Bitcoin keeps moving up. We are seeing a bit of a pullback on Bitcoin. The question now becomes, do you pull back to that 4-hour origin, or are you staying above it somewhere and laddering the current range? So the upcoming moments here, what you're going to see is you're going to see either Bitcoin tries to go back down to the base of this move and hold above that daily level somewhere and continue to stabilize this move, or it goes after that 4-hour level and tries to hold the daily that it just tested, the first scenario we set up for the day. TA Mafia having a very different approach this week, not getting into so many trades, slowing down a little bit, being extremely calculated, and taking more of an approach where they are looking at these trades with a bit of a different monocle, saying, okay, let's make the trades count, let's take laser accuracy, and it looks like it's paying off for them. They're waiting patiently right now. Team Enigma starting to set up their trade. They do have a long right at the bottom of the move. Looks like they are trying to take that daily hold level. Team Enigma starting to set up for their next trade here. Team Paradigm in a trade. Let's go check out Team Paradigm.
Candle. So we have an inverse on the 1. Let's stay. We got to stay above that and above that origin.
Give your love to Paradigm in the chat. They are in a trade right now. Let's see how this materializes for them.
Okay. All right. It's in a sticky spot here. Let's loop the wheels and get out of it.
Landlord asking for how many weeks these streams are going to be going on for. These are permanent and here to stay.
Hopefully we can get above this 1 minute.
Yeah, well, this is our 3rd minute into the trade, and we do not have a shield, so I'm keeping an eye on that. I'm treating this as a 10.
This platform just started last week, and we are building esports for day trading with this platform.
Yeah, it does not. I wouldn't just to zoom in to make sure it does not. Okay, so this can't create the shield, but the next one can. And so we push forward with it. Let it do its work. Okay, so we're staying above that origin. Very nice. And we have 30 seconds on this candle.
There is a 5-minute level that was hit, and as well as a 1-minute origin that was created in the past. This can hold up the move and it can break up higher. So they are trying to play the breakout.
In 2 minutes, but not an inverse that we had created in this leg of the move.
Aye.
1 minute origin, almost getting tapped.
5-minute open looks good.
Very good, and we've. I'd like to see us get above a shield in 2 minutes here.
They will need to try to stay above this origin, this 1-minute origin level at 23,154. If it does, you will try to go for the breakout in this move. Looks like they're just looking for a quick scalp.
This is the bottom.
Right? Bargain basement sale. Let's go. Let's go. All right, it's working. We have 30 seconds on this candle. White candle would be nice.
We have a nice potential 3.
They are in profits. Bitcoin is moving up. It's starting to stabilize its range.
Backside, which is when we're still above the 3 minute backside. Okay, got a white candle. Good. We can push up and get a shield on this next candle here.
Paradigm is in profits.
Or no, one candle after. I apologize.
We can gain 5, maybe.
Looking at, there's a 1 minute inverse of 23,391. What's the percentage to that point?
23. So that's 1% from our entry.
Okay.
We can take that if we're more comfortable with it.
It's pulling back off the earlier 1 minute at 266.
And measure that again. 95%, yeah.
Okay,
Let's just see what shields we create first.
Yeah, we have 45 seconds. I'd like to see this turn white, and this will confirm our 1 minute shield.
I have a 3-minute shield in 3 minutes. Next 3-minute candle.
Gotcha. Yep, I'm watching. Yeah, I knew the last hard close wasn't going to give it to us. All right, 20 seconds. Seconds. We haven't created a shield yet, guys.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7 minutes.
And this can create an inverse, so there's that. So, should we exit or stay in? What do you guys think, Jay? Matt?
Up for me to say right now.
Well,
Matt?
Yes.
I would say they should stay in this trade. They do have
If we can get
a
above
nice
this 1
development
minute,
over
if
top of the
not,
origin.
then
I just
flash.
don't know how much I like their exit on this trade.
J-Caps, stay in
I
the
think
trade,
if you
yes or
hold
no?
this move,
Yeah, I'm okay with
you're
it
going
for
to
right
be
now, but I'm
setting
probably
up a
gonna reduce
larger
the stop to
breakout.
get us
So if
out.
they are going to be in this trade, they need to slide that.
We're getting above, so good.
Well, they took their exit. They took their profits.
Okay.
Hopefully it breaks down for them. But if
What?
this move does
You got
hold,
$91.
you will be breaking up into this move. They have taken a limit exit.
Well,
Just a nice little $100
But I
trade.
told you what I was saying was if we can just get up past this 1 minute.
We're getting above.
No,
Yeah,
no,
Matt
no.
said-
Stay in the trade, yes or no? It was okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, it's all right. Profits, guys. We got profits. No worries.
We're
Team
okay.
locking up profits.
That took
Great
us,
job, Paradigm.
let's see.
Go back to the drawing board here. See what teams are ready to take the trade next. The thing about this trade right now is that if it does continue to hold the move, it will try to break the trend that it is in its way. Again, just to remind everybody, I am doing minimal communication today because I am quite sick, but I still wanted to be here. So I'm doing my best to commentate as often as I can, but I am still quite sick. Thank you very much, Jan. Looks like Paradigm may have made the right decision after all. Bitcoin having a little bit of a breakdown here. Ultimately, it can hold the 1 minute origin at 23,154. If it does, it will try to set up a breakout, but let's see what happens. Looks like Paradigm made the right decision. Bitcoin is having a bit of a breakdown. Great job, Team Paradigm. Even beating me on that one because I thought, hey, maybe this actually looks like a decent trade. although the 1 minute hasn't hard closed yet, it is still holding. I think they've made a great decision. Regardless of the breakup here, I think they've made a great decision. Hello, Kreber. Team Enigma will be looking to open a short soon here. Let's go check on how they're handling the upcoming trade.
Yeah. So I think it's just this. I think it's just this up here, man. I think it's just this up here. We bring it down to our 5, and if it's not that, then the long is this. We could play our whole idea about hitting the 15-minute break level to ladder, or deep diving the 1 hour origin after creating the 5-minute range trend. But I think the 3-minute up top is kind of the thing.
I think we have our long ideas laid out. I'm very curious to see what happens in the local range, because I like our shorts higher, but
yeah. Well, I would be okay with this 5, but this 5 is just not an origin. Like 1 cent non-tested is still non-tested.
But there's a 3 slightly lower, so in any case, that's the origin.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could agree with that.
You're still just holding trend though. You see my screen?
Let me see your screen. Okay. Yeah. We're holding that. What could break that?
The 3-minute origin. You should have to see what happens on the test.
3-minute origin, then our target could be this 5-minute level that's getting developed here, 2%. Because this is where the thing is. Boom, boom. Target here.
Wait, do we have the same 3?
Do we have the same 3?
I'm talking 23,387.
I'm talking 23,774.
Enigma might be entering a trade here.
We just mark out 23,387. Humor me.
23,387. Yeah. Okay. I like the one higher.
That could potentially hold. No. I'm not saying it's absolutely gonna hold this direct.
Let's check all teams right now, see where everybody's at for their shorts. Paradigm has a short setup. Enigma's working through it as well. Let's go back over to Enigma, see what they're up to.
So it's kind of this area up here which breaks the range trend, and this gives us our trigger point too, because if the range trend breaks off that origin, just use the reach point as our target.
No, but Nuke, this local origin is holding right now.
It is holding right now.
Let's we could gain of 1 minute inverse. Like we could try to play this. We could try to play the range here.
I don't know if we do. Because this 5-minute trend that we're holding up right now, we're shorting into into the trend holding here. At least if we short up here, there'll be a little bit of space. If the trend breaks here, sure, maybe the play was wrong, but I'd rather there be space to break the trend.
But I mean, we can play post confirmation, you know, like.
Yeah, we can if the trend breaks.
Like the way we're like.
I agree. Jacob saying the way that Enigma's hitting the price is amazing. Yeah, I agree. I've loved this from the first moment I've seen it. I think this gives them a huge advantage.
I'm not saying let's short the 1 minute creep hold right this moment, but I'm just saying like we can. I think this is a viable option if this thing, you know,
I think
consolidates.
it's viable, but I think it's gonna break the 3-minute origin here.
Let's see who's right here. Inuk and Marcus discussing the possibilities.
I like the short, but like if it was gonna break this 3-minute origin, we do now. If we go ahead and hard close this 5-minute trend, sure, but then our profit cap's only here because this is where the reach point is.
You'd be playing a break. Yeah, but you'd be playing for the break without one. Like you.
Listen, if we get into this short, I'm taking profit here. If we get there.
That short, yeah, but if we were to short right now locally, then you wouldn't. There's no way in hell you'd be taking the local 1 minute. You'd be looking for the longer distribution. Not all the way down.
1 minute, the 5-minute here would be the profit.
I do like how Marcus is breaking this down, saying that the current range would actually break the move much lower down as to where Inuk is looking for the higher shorts. Marcus is saying that, hey, we've got a level here, we've got a range. If it breaks and holds, we are going to be moving down a little more.
We need to be wary too that what we just hit on the bottom, we hit a daily break and an hourly origin. We need to be.
I think if anything,
understanding that this is a scalp, nothing more.
Yeah. But listen, it's moving up. So just for that short, you know, we bounced off the backside 1 minute origin. I think the 1 minute origin up top makes sense. That's 23,790. So if we were to take a short in that higher range, okay, we're kind of pushing up to it now. I'm not sure if you'll get the order off quick enough. We just went to the 15.
I can't see these levels on. This is so frustrating sometimes. The price mismatch. 24,440, 24,440,
24,440. Hold on. There's no way that's right.
It's one way up there. 5 minute. Is it this?
No way that's right. It's the local range. It's the way more local range. You're way too zoomed out on the big head screen.
All these candles are the same. Oh, I see. Here.
Yeah, right there.
23,723.
Here we go. Looks like they might be able to get into a short here on the origin level. They're saying that this is going to reject the move down. I do like this. They're putting $1,000 on this.
However, if you pull back off this 15-minute body, I don't know if I like those.
They will set their stop loss 14%.
Tell me if we pull back off the 15-minute body, because we do. I'm not taking it.
Already down 50% off of it. Okay, hold on. It's actually moving up.
23,785.
I guess we'll see if we get filled here or not.
Yeah, I need to move the short a little bit higher.
Okay, they are going to get filled pretty quickly here on this short. Bitcoin is moving up pretty quickly. Let's see how Team Enigma gets this trade.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take that short anymore.
There it is. It's starting to pull back.
It looks like
it has hit their level.
15 minutes. Well,
Let's see if Bitcoin can hold, if it pulls back, or if it blows right through Enigma's level here.
Yeah, if we're filled, let's start managing this thing. You're talking. I mean, it's an order. Like, we'd like to, especially with this huge 1 minute candle. Yeah, I mean, you'd like to see a bit of a bigger pullback.
The level has been hit perfectly. Now let's hope the pullback develops on this 5 minute origin for them. Let's go watch all teams right now. Looks like TM Mafia is also in a short. Looks like 3 teams in a short right here. TM Mafia is out of their trade. They have a very tight stop loss. Look like they had almost nothing there for stop loss. They are setting up a second short.
5's ready. Yeah, I mean, it hit polarity on the bottom, so it makes sense that it would go.
Here we go. It's going to their second level here.
It's like 2% past the level. That was huge. 2.2.
Looks like Paradigm didn't take the trade. They're only showing profits on their books. TM Mafia has just missed their trade. Arcane is still waiting as well. This is what we were saying a little earlier, is that because it's a daily level hit on the bottom side, you're going to have a pretty big time frame offset it on the top. So you're going to be looking at the higher time frames here, which is what we're about to see. Paradigm had the right idea on the long, just not letting it mature long enough. Arcane has missed their short. They have not gotten into it yet. They're going for a little bit higher of a move. Looks like they are attempting the 15-minute origin. Up at 24,316, there could be an origin created there. Looks like that's what the teams are going to attempt to take. Team Enigma taking a 15-minute break. Kardik resting for the rest of the day. He's not feeling too hot, he said, so he's going to go take a break. So it's just me now for the rest of the day. I'm kind of in the same boat, not feeling too great, but I'm pushing through and holding on. Gone with a carry. Yep, doing my best. I'm not doing too much communication today, not doing too much commentary. I got a pretty bad throat cold, and yep. But like I said, I wouldn't miss Chart Raiders for the world. This stuff is way too damn fun. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll be my normal energetic self and can kind of pop off a little bit, but we'll see. We're still here for another 4 hours today. We might end it a few minutes early, but for now we're just gonna stay. We still got 4 hours left in the stream. Teams have lots of time to trade. This show is underrated, says Honey6. Thank you, honey. We did just start a week ago, so I'm pretty happy with the viewership so far. Remember, we're going to be here for a long time to come. Chart Raiders isn't going anywhere. I am switching everything I do to support Chart Raiders going forth in the future. This is just season 1. We just started. We're just on week 2, day 1 of week 2. So as time goes on, I'm sure viewership will flood in and we'll get crazy numbers, and hopefully we do. And we continue to help create a new scene for day trading, which is esports for day trading. It's going to be really exciting when we start onboarding teams for season 2, because we've got some surprise events coming. We've got some pretty cool stuff going on in the community. Yeah, we are going to have some season 2 teams starting to be formed, and a lot of the names in chat right now are in our Discord community. I can see a lot of people here who are going to be trying to get on a team for season 2, and that is very exciting. Pearl says, like me. Tips for setting a stop loss: get the best entry so you don't have to worry about it. That would be my tip. Jan says, if anybody's ever considering joining the Discord server, I'm telling you, it's the best choice you will ever make in your trading career. Yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff in the Discord. We have a mind coach who's a resident psychologist with a day trading background. With a day trading experience and a psychology background. She is very good at helping our day traders keep balanced, and she runs sessions there, community sessions, which is amazing. Golden Girl says, I need a team. Join the Discord. Start making your squad. We got a lot of great people in the Discord who are looking for teams, who are also currently on teams who will have a different bit of exposure to different skill sets. So, yep. Yep, TA Mafia is very close to the shorts. They're not quite there yet, but teams might be looking for a little bit of a higher entry here. The current leader of the teams is Team Paradigm. They had the most profits last week, followed by Team Arcane, who came in second. We can go take a look at the leaderboards. Team Enigma took a bit of a hit, 2,400. Team Phoenix stayed pretty even throughout the week, up and down, about spread of $200. TA Mafia down 4,400, although they do massive position sizes. They do 100x on $2,700 trades, so they do a crazy amount of position sizes. And then currently for this week, we do have Team Paradigm Shift has taken their first profitable trade. They have taken a second profitable trade. I believe they're around $450 total profits, and Arcane is about $200 in profits. TA Mafia might have a slight loss, but I think they got up pretty close to entry. So not too much right now. Teams still looking to set up their trades for the day. All teams are now looking to set their short. Jacob saying Mafia took a big hit. They did indeed, but they also are trading with the highest leverage. So they are trading with $2,700. They did have the highest accuracy last week all week. They just didn't take their profits when they were in trades. So their story last week was they probably could have been up about somewhere between 5 to 10,000. Maybe 6, maybe 7. I don't know the exact calculation, but they probably took about 15 to 20 trades. And I would say 95% of them were in profit, but they just never exited because they were trying to turn them into bigger trades. So they took a lot of chances last week on long positions. They were setting up for some bigger long positions, and it just never happened. The Discord is accessible via my patron, Golden Girl, so you can join the Discord by my patron. It looks like teams might be setting up to take some shorts right now. Yep, this is true indeed. I have been calling these 20k targets for about a year now. Yep. I usually stand alone in these targets, as most people like to say that Bitcoin is going up, but I see things a different way. Viewership has been steadily growing, so thank you to all the new viewers who are coming in and checking out Chart Raiders. Looks like TA Mafia will be trying to enter this short here. They will be the first team to enter. Enigma as well has a short they are looking to enter. Onskapau saying hi to all the hate watchers. I'm with you on that one. Let's wave together. TA Mafia is down 4,400. They did refuse a re-up on their account. They are sending messages to the other teams that they are going to come back to 10k this week and be the most profitable. So they have taken a big risk in saying, hey, listen, we are not to be taken lightly. We had the highest amount of accuracy last week. The trades just didn't play out as we thought. but our game is solid. It's 100%. We are not taking a reload. As to where the other teams did take a reload who were in negative profits, Team Enigma did take a reload. TA Mafia contacted me last night and said, Cotton, we're not taking reload. We're going to make it all back and be the most profitable of this week. So close eye on TA Mafia this week as they have a ton to prove, and they are about to get into their first short here for the week. You gotta respect it. The amount of grit and balls they've got to try to pull that card is insane. Bitcoin not looking great, starting to develop a 5-minute trend here. Team Arcane will be looking to take a short here as well, I believe. I believe Team Arcane has a short open. Paradigm is looking for a short. TA Mafia is looking for a short. Enigma is looking for a short. And I'm not sure about Phoenix if they are trying to take a short here. But all teams are starting to set up what looks like the short entry on the trade. Looks like Team Enigma may be going a little higher than Mafia. So you're going to have a little... One of these two teams is going to be wrong here. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Mafia or is it going to be Enigma? Let's go over to Mafia, see how they're managing this trade.
Close, you know.
T-Bass's mic is giving us a late show.
Deep dive through this range trend though, very quickly.
I know. That's what I'm hoping for. It's really what we need.
Yeah.
Team Mafia is about to enter their trade. They do have a big position open here.
We could develop we have a 15 too. Like if you go on the 15, you have a 15 to 15.
Maybe Ty's taking a break, I think.
Like
Ty hasn't gone anywhere. He's just taking a break, I believe.
Yeah, and it lines up perfect with the origin.
Here we go, pushing to Mafia's level. Let's see if we get the pullback here.
We're in.
There it is. It's hit. Let's see if the pullback happens.
Pullback.
Once again, TA Mafia with a sniper entry. Now the move has to develop. It has pulled back perfectly right off of their level.
Oh crap, that's so close.
TA Mafia once again with the perfect sniper position. They have a huge trade open here. $2,500 on 100x. Let's see if this materializes for them into what they need, but they have hit their level perfectly. Good job, TA Mafia. Now let's hope for a pullback. Everybody in the chat, spam your Mafia. Show them your love. If this pulls back, they will be in a crazy position. Once again, TA Mafia taking absolutely no crap from anybody and hitting a perfect trade.
Off the trend, not off the level. It was a good reaction off the level.
Yeah.
So far, they're up $300 in less than a minute.
So we're there.
There we go. There we go.
It's pulling back. Great job, TA Mafia. This trade is starting to develop.
1%.
They're looking for 1%, $2,500 profit lockup on this.
Yep, have it ready.
Well, the orders that the slider's ready. It's just not. I gotta set it up. Hang on.
Oh, make sure it's not the open long one. Yeah.
I can't quite make out their total amount of profits on this trade. It's a little blurry for me.
So where's 1%? We're at I think you could go. I think it goes deeper, but
25x. This is a 25x, so this isn't a 100x trade for them. So they are slowing down a little bit. They're not taking their 100x position. Maybe they thought it could go a little higher and they wanted to be in the pullback on this position no matter what. So they are using a little bit of a lower leverage than usual.
Create holds up top as well.
Yeah, it's not really developing anything just yet. So.
Not yet. There is a 15-minute origin it can develop though up top. Remember that.
That's right. Yeah. So it can definitely retest, yeah.
I believe by the sounds of it, they're using a lower leverage because there are some levels up top, but they don't want to miss the short.
I was gonna say you would be playing the creation of an origin at that point, but if you can get up like above this 5 and then rip back down quick enough, it's fine.
Yeah, we just gotta watch as well because this current candle on the 5 minute and the 3 minute can both develop a 5 minute and a 3 minute shield on the bottom here.
Yeah.
So.
Once again, TA Mafia with absolutely sniper accuracy. You love to see it from them. I don't think any other teams are in a trade right now, just TA Mafia.
Yeah, that's right. It's just this 15 is the thing I'm a little concerned about.
Yeah.
Because that's still like 0.6, 60% away, like further up from entry. So
it's
far. Yeah, that's just a little bit worrying, that part. But
Bitcoin isn't really having a pullback.
But we haven't even developed a 1 minute shield yet.
I mean, there's nothing left though other than that 15. There's nothing there. So if it goes there, I mean, it literally is like a 12 out of 10. I think you have a 1 minute origin up there too. You do. You have a 1 minute origin right where that 15 is. Like right under it. Like you could even
The move is starting to develop in their favor. They might be having a pullback below a 1 minute shield here. They might be getting their first shield on the trade. This is looking good.
Alright, this would be a decent position here. This one keeps pulling down to at least develop a 1 minute shield here, and then, well, we did confirm the 3 with that last candle, 3 in the bottom.
Yep.
And it confirmed a 5 as well. So.
What's the take
Bitcoin
profit?
having a great profit.
655.
that's just random right now.
Nice
I can
pullback,
adapt
great
it. I'm
profit
trying
for
to think
TA
of where I wanna
Mafia.
adapt it to. I'm thinking like 907 or something. What do you think? 23907 is.
They are up $670 right now. 680.
Doesn't.
It's going to be down quite a bit. I mean, this candle here can.
I believe that's what we're seeing. Kind of hard to make it out. It's a little blurry.
Do remember, we don't want to. It's a scalp. It's a knife catch.
Yep. No, you're right.
907. I think 907 is good.
It's a percentage here. That's fine.
The move is starting to develop a pullback for them. Once again, the story of TA Mafia, perfect accuracy once again. Now let's just see if they manage the trade properly.
We even developed a 1 minute shield here.
I know, we have 5 on the bottom.
Yeah.
Currently up about what looks like $650 of profit.
Swix down here. There we go. We developed
it.
That's our trigger. Like no matter what,
Yes.
if you lose that shield, if this rips back up for whatever reason and loses that shield, we're out. Like straight
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
If it hits
get out of
907 by the way on Binance and doesn't hit on here, I'm closing. I'm not even testing that again, dude.
I think it could be like 840. Yeah, no, just keep your take profit.
Bitcoin's starting to have a little bit of a pull up here. Hopefully it doesn't move up.
So it made 1%. We probably could have just taken the 1%, but it's relatively the same.
If this is a scalp trade for them, you wonder if they should close it soon or should they stay in the trade. It has developed another 1 minute shield now.
Created 3 here.
On the other side.
Perfect touch on 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
We hope this develops for TA Mafia.
Thing is, you tested that 5 minute wick.
It is pulling back. They're back at about
I'm looking at what it's
$600 of
holding right now.
profit
So it's
now.
actually holding a 5 minute wick. So it
Yeah,
needs
but
to.
it doesn't. The 5
really,
doesn't have to hold.
It doesn't. No.
It doesn't have an obligation to hold.
It looks
The
like
only
it's
thing
getting
it has
close to
hold
their
is the
take
one.
profit spot. They are just looking for a quick little scalp here.
I have a lawnmower outside. If you can hear that, sorry.
No, I can't hear it.
Bitcoin needs to pull back here, otherwise they need to consider closing their trade and just taking what profits they have. Because there still
we've
is
opened up
another
this
level
3-minute
above him.
candle.
Bitcoin is holding its price right now. It is
In
holding
a
its
decent
move.
position for a 3-minute shield. That closes in 2 minutes.
Yeah. target the
Bitcoin
3-minute
has to have a
shield on
pullback
5.
here. You've got to consider getting out of the trade if it doesn't have a pullback soon. It is so close to their take
Well, we're about
profit.
to be on it.
It is so
And we're
very
full.
close.
Nice.
And they're
Okay.
out. They lock it up.
Good
Nice
job,
profits,
guys.
TA Mafia. Great job. Nice scalp.
We did it! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That one's going right to TikTok. Let's go, TA Mafia.
I
Spam
uploaded
it in the
that
chat
TikTok.
for them. Great job, TA Mafia. I think they've locked up about $700 on that trade. Yeah.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
You gotta love it. That's Kafu's signature sound. The yay,
Yeah,
we
it's
did
gonna
it.
dump.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
dump.
100%. Dude. The thing's gonna rip like 20%, dude.
I
But that's
believe
okay.
they locked
We'll
up
just
about
cry ourselves.
$700 in profit. So great
alright.
job, TA Mafia. A
It's-
little bit of
it's
celebration for
targeting
us.
our long, right?
Yeah. Oh, it should. I mean, why wouldn't it? 5 minute
There's
order,
the-
5
Is
minute
having a
order, baby.
pullback. Let's see if any other
Yeah, there's
teams
a 3
are
shield that
taking
just
this
hit.
trade or have taken the
Yep.
trade. Great job, TA Mafia. I'm going to be taking a 2-minute break here. I'm going to leave all screens open for people to watch. It's time to get some medicine. I'm starting to lose my voice again. So I will be back momentarily. 5-minute break for me. All right, did we miss any trades? Again, I'm not doing too much comms today, just for anybody who's just tuning in. I am quite sick today. I should really be taking the day off, but there's not a damn thing in the world that would stop me from doing chart raiders. So I'm still here, pushing through it, doing my best, but the comms are definitely going to be at a minimum today for me, the communications, just because I am fighting a serious cold right now. Kartik is also not feeling well, taking the day off, so yeah, we've definitely got a bit of a gap to fill here. Looks like no teams are in the trade. Someone asking if any teams have been taking any of the knife catches today. They have. We had Team Arcane catch the very, very bottom with a 100x trade, and they took some early profits. They hit 22,572, so they hit the bottom move within a few dollars. So that was pretty great to see. All teams doing very well today. D Barnett saying honey lemon tea. I have been doing that pretty much all morning. Let's go check in on Team Paradigm, see where they're at with their trades.
So I'd hard close that. Get that.
A smaller time frame trend needs to break to create a higher time frame trend. Jesus.
But the whole, once again, the whole point of having these trends is to show the succession. Because if this backtests this, it's going to fail. If this backtests this, it's going to fail. So you're seeing the succession, and it's going to succeed until it doesn't. Once this backtests,
Looks like they're trying to
leg,
set up some trade plans here. Let's go over to
go.
Phoenix and see what Phoenix is up to. Looks like Phoenix is taking their break right now as well. Go check up on Enigma.
Overtime to move through.
Yeah. Suppose. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't mind that. I think this 15 is going to be good, and in any other day, I think it would be fine. But the stop loss that we have to have.
I'm really loving the new layout
Literally a full percent
with the voice activated comms here.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
really
have
great.
15.
I like the combo inside the 15 even more, but even that, like, it's just crazy with these stop losses right now to have anything reasonable.
Really makes you feel connected to them when they're talking. It really lets you connect to each and every individual member really well. Really glad I spent the entire weekend
I
coding
mean, to
this
be
thing.
honest, just I know that you guys are looking for a long at the bottom, and I mean, it could make sense, but like currently, we didn't even reattack the 15-minute value of of that range. So yeah, we did burst out, and then we did get stop loss in our trade, but I'm wondering I'm kind of wondering, is it really showing that much strength?
I would say the only thing that is showing strength right now is that in 3 minutes we gain the hourly, and then this hourly becomes target for this trend break.
Okay.
I think this is the like the cap of strength. If that makes sense. Only if we gain this hourly hold. Because if we don't, like, if we come down to the 15 beforehand, before it closes, we create a really thin hourly candle, which then we could just use as an inverse hold. Continue the trend.
This is always my favorite part of watching Enigma, is watching them engineer these kind of ideas, just like I do. They do a great job of this.
Like right now in this moment, if that's what you're saying, then no. I don't think there's any real signs of strength in this moment. There could be in 2 minutes.
If we gain it.
If we gain the hourly hold, I think that starts to look a little bit better here. Like I said, like any other day, I would be completely fine taking like this 15 or 5 in preparation for that. But man, the stop loss needing to be, because no matter what the percentage is, the stop loss should be the same. The stop loss needing to be like 85% is just crazy. That's what I'm seeing though.
Yeah.
If it doesn't gain this hourly though, definitely no signs of
But
strength.
I guess hourly would be the first sign, but it's not. It wouldn't be like confirmation though, would it?
No. I mean, it's hard to say something would be confirmation because things change so fast. I mean, in one moment you could think thing, and then in the next 1 minute candle, everything could be different.
Well, we'll see when this hourly gets gained or not.
Yep.
Always nice to hear from Enigma, as they do a great breakdown of the charts. Yep, indeed, everybody's just waiting for their next move. Any chance to increase the quality? Nope. No chance. Everybody's connected from different parts of the world, so the quality we get is the quality we have. One day there will be a chart reader's office and all the teams will be trading there, so until that day, this is what we got. It's quite the technical feat that we can have 5 people's streams pipe through to this one, to be honest with you. One day we'll have a chart rater's office and everybody will be there trading side by side, different trading rooms, and we'll all be localized and that'll be great. But until that day, yep. Fiber optic cable internet, yep. Thank you very much, Kramer. Team Enigma still waiting for their trade. Looks like TM Mafia is in a trade. We're going to go check on them in a minute. Let's just see if any other teams have any trades.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to push up.
Yep. Yeah, it's got to push up here, create that shield.
That's our criteria. It's super tight criteria, and that's how we're gonna play it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Even
the
if we
one,
moved up after.
the one candle is really nice. Like, that's actually quite good for a shield to develop.
So,
perfect.
Yes, it is.
Kind of
So this
what it needed to do, because that 1 minute candle that came down was so big.
Yeah, yeah. To do us a favor there.
So what I would say is if we cannot develop this 1 minute shield in the time bomb criteria, we get out too. Like start to go under tap under that 15, you can close it.
So this is the 15-minute that
just-
Enigma
and then
had
just
been
sort of
looking
the
at,
other
saying they
backside
thought it was
origin
too
that's
risky.
created there, the 1 minute inverse.
This is
origin.
developing perfectly for Mafia. Mafia is on the grind today.
Want to push through that.
They are looking for the move to develop.
What I can do is adapt.
It
to
is
stop
doing
loss,
well
though.
so far. It is already up 50% on the trade.
Like right here.
Great job by TA Mafia sniping this entry. Looks like they are in a great position. Once again, TA Mafia really in the groove today. Hitting every single trade so
There's a
far.
Test on the backside 1 minute there.
Backside 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah. It's okay. It's not a panic.
Another 25x trade for them. So they've taken a bit of a different stance this week. Just getting
Really
back in
wanna
the groove,
create
getting
this
good
shield
trades under
here.
their belts, taking profits.
30 seconds.
Yeah. See if we can push through that downtrend. Slow 1 minute.
They are looking for the 3 minute candle to develop. And a 5.
Our
both
stop is in
happening
an
very
amazing
soon.
spot, by the way. Like we can't really lose money that much.
Okay.
But you definitely want to see this hold.
Mm-hmm. Didn't get the shield.
Nope.
No, it didn't. Not yet, but we still have.
They are still in the trade. Just barely
It's touching
hanging in
the
there.
one
Their
now,
stop
even
is
though I
in
didn't,
profits. They're taking a
confirm it.
very, very safe approach this week. Their accuracy has been impeccable.
You know, I'm thinking about it. Although you
High is just on
someone
break right
needs
now.
to watch
That's why
the
we only have
15
3
minute time
members in the
frame
group.
and keep an eye on that 15 minute inverse level because we didn't test the origin perfectly. We tested the 15. So 23,833 could be target.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. 6
Actually,
minutes
okay.
and that creates. So.
They can't really lose any money on this trade as they've set their stop and profits.
Okay, we're gonna.
Let's do create here.
Mm-hmm.
It is an origin at the same time, so it could test one more.
Yeah.
That is the 1 minute shield. It just hit.
Try for the shield again here.
They are gaining their new shield now. Great job, Team Mafia.
Yeah, it's still in a position where it can create it, so that's okay. But I'd like to see it start pushing up here.
Yeah.
Holy crap. That 1 minute backside was even 60%, dude.
Yeah, they're pretty wild
That's
movements.
stupid.
Yeah.
Normally, like on a slow day, you're dying for 60%, and here it is. In like, one
Yeah.
minute candle, just instant.
What the?
Okay, 10 seconds. Alright, so we've got our 1 minute shield.
Yep.
Good job, Team Mafia. Still in this trade. 1 minute shield has been created.
Looking at that 3 minute front side. 681. Like if it stops there, just to. It's the only time frame you close.
Just watch it, yeah.
Yeah, just watch it. We've got good spots to create higher time frame stuff here.
Move still trying to develop for them.
So the question is the time bomb, because if you test the 15, you could take like a good while to develop.
Yeah, it's not a
Yep.
10, so. it
Move
can
is
take
still
time.
laddering
Yep,
up for them.
just
It
use
is
the
still
CA,
looking good.
Look for creation of inverse shields, and just make sure we're constantly building upwards. I think that's the key.
Yeah, I put more on this. I don't know why it's saying I put less. I think
How
my.
much is on it?
Oh, it says only 2,200, but I always type in 20. It's because I didn't type 27. I typed 25. That's why it's like off for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay.
That's why I used to type 2700. I have to do that now.
No problem.
Heck, dude, with this freaking accuracy, we just 100x. Okay. Yeah, I mean, nah, I'm not even kidding. Like, I mean, 2 trades, it's like $4,500 or something. Just off the 2. Or no, 20, like 37 or something. It really is sharp, this move down. Kind of a...
Yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna send
Like, I don't really much like the idea of it lingering around here for too long.
some good
Even though it's
chill
not-
vibe
I
music
guess it's not a 10,
to
but,
TM
like-
Mafia for their trade.
No, but we are 2 minutes away from creating an inverse 15 up at the top of this range.
That's right. Yeah, I was just looking at that before.
Just consider, but I mean, we're also testing a 15. So.
They're very close to their stop loss here.
That's the origin.
Stop loss is right there, hey?
It's literally like points. It's like 6% on the 100x.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, our entry was so good that we can't really lose much at all. It does definitely look like it wants to break down though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just another test on the 15.
That's a final piece.
Testing that 15-minute level once again.
And
Yeah, we'll be out, right?
yep, we're out. Just like that.
Okay. That's okay.
Okay.
And they are out of the trade. No real losses, no real gains. Very small loss, maybe
Freaking 1 minute
$20 or
backside, dude.
$30.
Come
Great job, TM Mafia, taking a great risk trade there. Team Arcane looking to set up their next trade. Looks like they're setting something up here. They have a long set. Looks like Team Arcane will be the next team to get into a trade. TM Mafia also setting up a new trade. Thank you, D Barnett, for the kind words. It is still holding that level. Bitcoin is still holding its move. You can learn all about that on my YouTube page, PNL Crypto. I teach it all on YouTube for free. Go for one more rip on this song. Looks like Enigma's setting up their trade as well.
Something not too crazy. 28 breaks the range trend, breaks the hourly. You guys like it?
Yeah, I like it, but I want to play devil's advocate for all of this.
Okay.
Kinda.
Reject the hourly inverse creation too. Bring us up. That's my kind of roadmap for this. So do you have anything that could like negate it? Like what's wrong with my idea?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure.
That's what I need to know.
I mean, the only thing that, like, I don't know how much value it has. The only thing is that we did lose that 15-minute trend right here, and
How
I
did that
think
just
it
bring this to the reach point?
the reach point, which would be here.
Yeah, which would be like here, yeah. Which is just a 5-minute reverse.
And we already have like a 5-minute trend right here.
Not yet.
Huh?
Downtrend or uptrend?
Uptrend.
Let me see your screen.
To here. So maybe we deep dive it, and it's just going up.
Well, yeah, I agree we could go down there, but if we don't, this
If
is
we
the
don't,
spot that we would stop.
Because earlier we weren't greedy enough in our entry. That's the only thing I'm saying. And if we don't, then so be it. Because if we're purchasing here, right here, let's say that we're taking that 1 minute, there's still 2.3% down.
But
from what
this does give us a reasonable stop. That one down there doesn't necessarily, because
We might have teams entering trades now. Let's go back over to the main panel here. Dr. Nobody saying he has made $15,000 today because of the science. That is wicked, man. Do that. That is incredible. Keep at it. Rule in the chat asking if 22,710 is considered tested. It is considered tested, but however, it can still hit as a reverse. Pretty cool to see chat working together to come to a consensus on these trades. Very, very cool. We should start to see teams considering taking longs pretty soon here. Yep, we did hit 250 viewers today. The stream is growing. Just without my normal commentary, I think people just get a little tired of watching blank screens, but that's okay. That's okay. Chart Raiders is growing very fast, which is great because it's a great way that we can build a new component for day trading. Esports meets day trading, using a real science to create careers for people all over the world. What's there not to love? What a beautiful, beautiful vision. Letting people from anywhere in the world, no matter who you are, where you are, take this career on, all from using your mind. Learn a science, join the community, try out for teams, get accepted, get funded. And this will be a huge platform for day trading futures. Futures as in derivatives, but also just for the future of day trading. Enigma will be looking for a trade soon here, as well as Arcane. TA Mafia today, 3 for 4 profitable trades. TA Mafia doing absolutely great. Paradigm Shift in profits, Arcane in profits, TA Mafia in profits. I think Phoenix is at a small loss. And Enigma may be at a small loss as well. Roughly $40 for Phoenix, $80 for Enigma, so nothing major. Yep, Enigma's trade is on the book. Bitcoin is starting to drop. We are going to see some action here shortly. As Pearl said, let's see if they get in the trade. Team Phoenix looks like they're trying to enter as well at relatively the same level. Big pullback. Imagine if TA Mafia was still on this trade. coffee with the dump it spam. Let's go, dude. Still moving down. Enigma's about to get filled on their order. They're not that close, but it is going closer to their trade. Arcane as well. Arcane is getting pretty close to that trade. No teams in the trade yet. All teams waiting patiently for the lower level, seeing if this can hold the move. Team Enigma getting very close to their trade. It is still pulling back. It has hit their backside trend. Is Arcane in their trade? It hit one of their levels perfectly. Let's go take a look.
What didn't you say?
I should have said like the 3 reverse was nice because it was just a little bit like.
It has hit their level. Is it enough? Did they take entry here? Has Arcane taken this trade, or are they not in the trade yet? Bitcoin's still pulling back. Let's go watch all teams. Michael Saylor will get a margin call if BTC hits 21k, says Oval Street. Boy, they don't want me to run a hedge fund. Let me tell you, I would definitely do some things. Just over 2 hours left in the stream. Arcane hasn't gotten in from what I know. It looks like their trade was very, very close. Bitcoin coming down still. If TA Mafia was in that trade still, they'd be up a whopping 2,400. But they locked up a huge amount of profit, so good on them for doing that. BDM asking if I'm worried about USDT dominance. Not the slightest. That makes no difference. Dominance charts mean 0. How would you approach his liquidation? With a whiskey in hand? The only way to help the man make it through? What do we want to call it? Bottle of Johnny Depp? Seems appropriate given the landscape of the current. Teams may get their second chance to go in on this trade. Looks like Enigma may be the first to get filled here. Enigma's very close to their entry. Let's hope it plays out as they see fit. Hit the level, bounce back over top of trend. Let's go take a listen, see how Enigma's handling this trade.
I think we're pretty chill.
It is still holding their trend. They do need to have it hit their level first.
This creates the uptrends. Again, like even if it creates the uptrend first, you deep dive to the 5 reverse. It depends on when the hourly closes, right? Because if the hourly is 2 minutes away from closing, it's taking the deep dive, the inverse to be created anymore.
Yeah.
So like it has to happen in like the next, 10, 15 minutes.
It's still thin though, like the range could break easily. Once we get filled here, we need to be pretty careful with how we manage this.
Absolutely.
We gotta be quick to get out on this one, I think, if it's not working, like it's setting up well.
I'll give it till 9:48.
Oh, it depends when it tests, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I think this is maybe a 12-minute maneuver. No, nothing more than that. If this starts trying to be down here for 3 minutes, then or like if this tries to complete this entire idea in like 3 minutes or like 1 minute, it's just not gonna happen. We're gonna drag.
Here we go, another push down. Let's see if Team Enigma gets filled on their trade.
Hopefully.
And here we go. Here's the moment of truth for Team Enigma. We have just over 2 hours left in the stream.
It's the back backside of this hourly trend still, really.
Here we go. Team Enigma is going to get their chance here.
Alright,
A little bit of a pull-up. You don't want to see the move develop yet. You need to see it spike down and then rip off that level.
A little more big.
They are so close to getting filled on their trade. They are within dollars now. Within about $15. There's the fill. Let's see if their level holds. It is starting to hold. There's the development of their move. This is what they were looking for. Get back over top of the trend, and they have a move developed. Enigma has caught the perfect level once again. Enigma being extremely accurate on this trade. Let's hope this level starts to gain. The level did try and attempt to gain the move.
1 minute origin. Our stop loss does cover that.
They have put their stop loss underneath the next level, giving them kind of a 2-level set of protection, wanting to regain this trend here.
Just snap the range. You have to be wary.
Yeah, for sure.
They're still looking at this level to hold. They do have the backup level beneath it. There is a 1 minute origin that becomes prime target for this trade that just got hit at 23,116 by the looks of it.
Are we stopped?
There's their level.
Nope,
There's their
literally
backup
like
level.
$3 away.
No.
It cannot go much lower or they will get stopped out. That is their backup level. They have set their stop loss right under it. That backup level has to hold for them.
Are we still in?
Yep, just barely.
So what they've done here is they've identified that there's 2 levels left in the range that can possibly hold the entire move up. So they have put their order willingly at the higher level so they don't miss the move. And they have put their stop loss a few dollars underneath the backup level, which is their red line. So both levels getting hit perfectly. Team Enigma has done a fantastic job of scoping out this trade. Now it has to hold as they have done everything they could on this trade. It has been, they played it out perfectly, 100%. As they manage their trade, let's go look at who else could possibly be in this trade. TA Mafia might be in this trade. Enigma's trade looks like it is going to stabilize for them. Let's go check in on Mafia. I have a feeling they may be in this trade.
It'll probably be like 22 hours by the time it ends.
Jeez, dude. I haven't stayed up that long in forever.
Iron Man.
I don't
I didn't have a
think
chance
TA Mafia is in this trade. However, I could be wrong. They do have the level mark. That is the 1 minute origin we were just talking about.
2 charts at once right now, dude. Got the foggy vision. I swear, man. Last time I stayed up that late, I learned a new language. I was just speaking something that I've never spoke before.
Talking absolute gibberish.
Yeah, dude, like ancient Hebrew or something. I don't know.
Coffee saying hit my stop and bounced up. That's rough. That's the
It was
difference between
Tarkov.
pro
It was
teams and
Tarkov,
chat
that's what I was
scrubs.
playing. Last time I did that.
Completely kidding. We have no chat scrubs.
I think I was like fluent Russian for the entire night.
Enigma might get stopped out of their trade if this can't stabilize.
It's holding on this 1 minute.
They are not in a trade at the moment. They did have it marked out, but they are not in a trade. Enigma is still in their trade. Completely kidding, Coffee Nipples. We love you very much. And that is the difference between pro teams and chat scrubs. Backseat traders versus real full-time players. Well timed, Coffee. Well played. Nice banner hammer. Well played, dude. Enigma should still be in this trade. Let's go take a look at how they are managing this.
We're doing pretty good now. Get back above the hourly inverse. That's what we need.
Yeah, this 5-minute hold is going to reject the you know, 1, creation of the 5-minute shield, and 2, turning of this 15-minute infinite accumulation panel pre-trend.
There was 3 that we could gain. We need to gain like this 3.
Enigma is in a pretty good spot here. They've got perfect entry, almost perfect entry. They took both levels. They've done a bit of a strategy here by taking 2 levels in one trade, stopping out just underneath the lower level, and looks like it's paid off perfectly for them, ensuring that they don't miss a trade. They have had problems with missing trades all tournament. They have been as accurate as TA Mafia, but every single time they enter a trade, they miss it by 50 cents. It has been quite astounding to see how accurate they have been.
For shield.
Gauge the reaction on this 1-minute reverse, because if anything, this is what is going to potentially hold you up.
We're above the hourly inverse right now. How many times till the hourly? What just came out of my mouth, dude?
15's an accumulation, we're above the 5, that's really good.
Wait, we gained the 3-minute shield.
If this holds, this can
$300
start
in
to stabilize the bigger move up. Enigma now looking at some pretty significant profits. Looks like they're up about $350 so far.
Look for targets.
Yeah, you should run and Sugar both look for targets.
I mean, there is a 1-minute origin at 24,254. Just at the
Let's
top of the
do like
range.
super realistic targets.
Just because
It will try to gain the hourly. If it does gain this hourly, it's going to be a heck of a move. This thing is ripping up really fast. Bitcoin is absolutely
$500
pushing up. $500 profit so far. Let's see where Team Enigma takes this trade. Absolutely great trade by Enigma.
Part of me wants to just take it.
Give your love to Enigma in the chat. Spam it up. Give them the big daddy sauce.
And there's a very clear hourly. Downside hold.
Bitcoin is not slowing down at all.
I feel like we could just take it here though.
Could be rejecting 15-minute.
$500 profit so far for Enigma. How do they manage their trade?
No. You can take half. If you really want to take it, take half.
They should take their exit as a limit order here. Do not flash close.
I think this is something that we can benefit from.
Let's gain the 15-minute shield then.
They are gaining the 15-minute shield. Look at how crazy Bitcoin is ripping up. That would have been the perfect first target. They are not taking it. They are just saying, hey, we think we're going to break up and above.
But I don't think that invalidates the move.
But if we don't gain it, I'm just
Marcus has been spot on this entire tournament. Marcus has been nailing these callouts. I have been listening to him. He is a very, very talented young guy. He's going to be around for a long time in Chart Raiders.
The 15-minute shield.
They have gained the 15-minute shield, and look at look at how fast Bitcoin is ripping up.
$700 in profit.
We can totally retest the 15-minute range trend. We just created it.
We just created it. Okay.
You gotta wonder if they want to see this range 10 tested, if they should actually take profits now and get the rebuy down there.
Okay, even better profit on.
I really did.
Still in profits.
I'm happy you said not to, because I was so damn close to taking profits.
Money, this is above our expectation. If you want to take it, take it.
I think we just do, man.
Cool with that.
Okay.
They should not flash close here. They should take a limit exit.
Okay.
If they wanted to flash close, it should have been right at the top of the test.
Give it a minute then.
Play for the limit, if anything.
Yeah.
At this point, they should either limit exit out right now in profits where they could have got out before, or they should just simply stay in their trade. But if they want to take profits here, they definitely should.
600-ish.
They need to control how much they're making by taking out. So they've got their close set. They want to see the higher move develop.
We need to be wary about just getting out though.
Team Enigma has played this level perfectly. They did find both levels at the bottom of the chart. They took the second last level and put their stop under the final level, giving them the perfect place to play both levels while being in their trade still and not missing it. This move is looking great. Bitcoin is holding this upper range like crazy. This move is looking fantastic for them. At this point, you're going to expect Bitcoin to take a huge move up again. It has held such a high range.
15 minutes.
If we gain this 1 minute.
We just hold. Just hold.
Bitcoin could have
you guys for
another
making me not
big,
panic,
huge
by the
burst
way.
here.
Thank you for making me not panic, Sal. I appreciate it.
Benefit of having a team is that you do have those all those other members helping you with your trade. Like they do have their
I'll
profit.
take the 15-minute inverse as do it.
Okay.
pretty
Let's
close
do
to
that.
They are going to try to lock up profits here.
That'll
Hopefully it
make me
hits their
feel a
order.
little better.
This will lock them up about $900 in profits. Let's
I'd
hope
like
it
to
gets
see
to
us
their order
actually
for
go
them.
there, though. That'd be cool. We're kind of pulling back off the 5-minute break.
They have notoriously been missing trades within a few dollars. They want to take a limit exit.
Just limit us out like here, dude.
They are starting to get a little antsy.
Come back, test that floating one.
There is a 1 minute hold right there for them that can hold this trade up.
Push up a little bit.
Looks like they are getting a little nervous.
Can we bring our limit?
But if this move holds, it moves up in a big, big way.
I just want to secure stuff for today.
100%. Break levels.
Looks like most of their trade is exited. They just have a tiny little bit left. They're just looking to secure profits. Let's see how much they
Perfect,
make on
boys.
this trade.
Made like $600. Let's go.
$600
Oh, man.
locked up. The
First
only
day.
problem
Boys.
now is that if this holds, it is going to push
If
like
this moves
crazy.
Up, I don't
great,
care, dude. I
great
don't
for them
care.
to
I know
great
you're
for them to
saying it
take
on
that
stream.
exit.
I'm not even watching stream. I know you're saying it. I don't
Yep.
care if this moves up.
Yep.
Take profit. Let's go.
Great job, Team Enigma,
keep
staying true to their guns. Absolutely
Good stuff,
nailed it.
boys. Stuff.
I nuke
We were
nailing the
like
charts
3
and
cents
I
away
nuke
from
nailing
being
the stream
strapped out,
call out.
and we walked out of with $600.
$600 profit. Congrats to Team Enigma. Show them your love in the chat. All teams doing fantastic today. Every team in great profits. Let's take a look at who's going to be next on the chopping block today. Who's next to make this $600, $700, $800 the trade and play? Every team has been doing great so far. I think the story of the day remains how insane Arcane's knife catch was on the bottom of this trade with 100x within $2 or $3 and getting out right before a huge move up. That is definitely heartbreaking, but it's just on to the next trade as always. If they had stayed in their trade, we could do some rough calculations here. They'd be up, I believe they had 1,500 on that trade, maybe 2,000. I think they might have had 2,000. They had profits pretty quick. So we'll say they had 1,500, just give them the benefit of the doubt here. Say they had 1,500 on that trade, they would be up a staggering 369, 10,500 at this point. Oh, at the point of the top where it reached that 7% push. So, but either way, great job. All teams in great profits today. Everybody doing absolutely fantastic, playing all the micro ranges in between, and just great job all around. JSEC asking if I can slide the team's profits to him at the end of the week. I believe that's what he's asking. Can you show slide with team profits from the end of the week? Oh, from earlier. Yeah, I did that earlier. Coffee saying Team Twitch chat taking the lead. Great job, Enigma. Absolutely crazy trade. Good on you, boys. Locking up just over 600 in profit there. They've had quite a nice day. Nothing but profits on the books for them.
What did it actually hit?
Nothing but profit. Nothing but profits. So
what's the level
they've had a
that it actually
fantastic
hit?
day.
What
They've
did
had
we
multiple
miss?
trades.
Where
All good.
Like what we've been.
Great job, guys. I'm taking a small 2-minute break. I will be right back. looks like all teams on a break right now. And the beautiful thing about this tournament that we've been doing, and you know, everything that's been going on with Chart Raiders, is that people are getting a first-hand view of the future of trading, and you know what it looks like with the development of my sciences and things like esports as day trading, and creating these kind of opportunities for traders, being able to take people and give them these kinds of opportunities. Like it's such a great thing. One day we'll look back on these first few weeks and be like, you remember when it was 200 viewers and we used to be able to read chat? Yeah. Apparently Team Phoenix is saying, be right back in 10. Sisters had a baby. Congrats to Team Phoenix and his family. Captain Jude, congratulations. What an explosive morning so far for all teams. It's been great. They've all been doing fantastic. Every team in profit. Just overall fantastic job to all the teams. Dane says Michael Bublé type of vibes. This is TA Mafia territory. Jeff Scott says, huge fan of the stream. Thanks for the amazing commentary. And thank you so much for the comment. Unfortunately, today I am very sick, but I did not want to miss Chart Raiders. So I have a bit of a reduced amount of comms I'm doing today, but I am still here pulling through, doing my best, but I am battling a brutal, brutal cold. So I'm doing my best to push through with a reduced amount of commentary today. Arctic has taken the day off. He's not feeling well. He had heat stroke, so we are both hosts are down and out actually. Host and co-host are a little down and out today. Kartik had heat stroke. It's pretty hot in India right now, so he had heat stroke from the other day. Wishing him an absolute speedy recovery. And I myself am very sick too, so like I said, reduced commentary, just yeah, hanging in there. Looks like Team Arcane has their next trade set up. They're going to be wanting to get back into this long. You know, they unfortunately missed the bigger trade today. They nailed it perfectly, but did miss the bigger trade on the move. So it looks like Arcane is looking to want to take their second chance here. You got to wonder, though, if Bitcoin is going to pull back to that 4-hour level that we were looking at earlier in the day. Looks like Bitcoin has moved up past that first range. It did develop where Enigma took their exit. We are going to be ending the stream early today. I'm pretty much out of voice for the day. But teams will be allowed to trade until the normal time. So they will be allowed to continue trading. So I am going to keep the stream running. However, I am kind of done talking for the day. Yeah, I've kind of hit my my maximum point here. So I am going to leave the stream running. I will be doing very minimal, if any, communication at this point. And let's just chill out and watch the teams trade. Thanks for the Prime sub, Shotgun OW. Funny story about the Discord community. It actually used to be over 10,000 people when I first opened it. And then it was just a gong show. Too much to manage, too much. It was just basically me waking up to moderate Discord messages. So that's when Patron came along. That's the reason Patron exists to this day. Because when I first opened the community and I released the original beginner's course, there was the Discord blew up and there was about 10,000 people on it. But yeah, then I just basically managed the I would wake up to manage the server. Morning to night I would just be basically banning people, moderating messages, giving warnings, putting out fires between different members, settling arguments, basically playing like what do they call those people that monitor the playgrounds at recess time? Playground monitor. Yep, that's basically what it was. And that's the reason we have a patron today. How about the car? No car yet. You have all your platforms set up is very nice. I agree. I like where it is at right now. Except I think that's going to change with chart raiders, but you know, we'll see what happens. Update on each team's profits. Every team is in profit today. Teams have been doing very well today. Yes, I'm indeed happy with the way the patron in Discord is. Nice to give my throat a bit of a break there. Feeling a little better, but still pretty bad. I was indeed homeschooled. I graduated grade 12 by quite a young age. Yep. just started on Twitch and got kicked off. He was cussing too much. And he was looking at your Twitch. LOL, that's how I found Chart Raiders. Find all my terms and the explanation as to how and why I use them on YouTube. Infamous has hit the nail on the head. More for mentorship at the moment. It was the guy that cussed a lot. People usually swear a lot when they don't have any other words to say because they haven't been taught any better. just a lack of strong English. So it's not a bad thing. Not everybody's educated. If you have to swear to communicate your point, it just means that you're too frustrated to really think of the words, right? Maybe it's a lack of control, lack of emotional control. Me like that I'm more chill. I'm also highly educated. I have 11 years of university, double major and a master's, so I definitely know how to communicate myself pretty well. Know how to brevity my English and communicate properly, so yeah. Definitely more chill. There's never really a good reason to get mad, just... yeah. And Bitcoin's having a bit of a breakdown here. It's trying to hold its level, but it does look like it's breaking down a little bit. Is Binance safe? Yeah, I don't know. It's been around for a long time, so probably. You can also join the Chart Raiders BitGet. Get a discount on trading fees. You're welcome, Joker. Hopefully you're enjoying the discount. For our origin is still in play. TM Mafia looking for a long. Yeah, the BitGet referral link that I posted up top is the official Chart Raiders link. You definitely do save a good amount on fees. It's a really nice exchange. Anybody who isn't trading on BitGet, I would recommend you trade on BitGet. I'm not sponsored or anything like that to say that. That's just my personal opinion. I really like BitGet. I think they're going to be the exchange of the future, to be honest. I think BitGet might win the race between the exchanges. From a user standpoint, user perspective, it's an extremely good site. Yep, that is a huge benefit, Dr. Nobody. You can also transfer funds instantly with no fees between users. You can do 100x trading. You can do derivatives trading in the US and anywhere else in the world. Yeah, there's lots of reasons to use BitGet. I had to take a break a bit, yep. Big Cat is your favorite exchange, Sternify? Me too. I really like it. Guabe with the sub. Thank you, Guabe. That's pretty odd when Binance halts withdrawals. I remember when CZ, the owner of Binance there, said to long Bitcoin at 35K all the way up to 100,000 or a million or whatever it was, and here we are. I think all the price predictions are just silly. Like, we're day traders, we're not investors. If you want to be a day trader, then you get wrapped up in all those long-term price predictions of Bitcoin here, Bitcoin there. You know, I'm waiting for Bitcoin to hit 10K. I'm waiting for it to hit 5K. I'm waiting for it to hit 20K. Yeah, I want to see, we'll see it hit 100K. That's all investing. We're day traders. We don't care about the price. You don't care about Bitcoin or the price. All we care about is that we can make money day in, day out. Just set our trades, make our money, put it in the bank, and walk away. Whatever else happens is kind of just like leave it to everybody else to figure out. As long as we're making money, who cares? The rest doesn't matter. It's just simple. The simple economics of, hey, if we hit this level, can we make some money on it? Yep, buy the level and then just get out of the trade. Again, we're day traders. We don't care what this stuff does. We don't care that Bitcoin is a financial haven. Those things are all great. They're great talking points, and they're great for the world. It's very cool that there's people who see that there could be a future for, blockchain because it can help with currency transfer. And those are all fascinating things, and they're all fantastic. And yeah, they're really good talking points, and really good hopes and dreams. But kind of see that as the same thing as trying to predict what the PlayStation is going to be in 2 generations from now, or what computer parts will be coming out in the next 10 years. It's like, why what does it matter? They'll come out and we'll buy them. What does it matter? Like, having such a strong opinion about these things is more of an investor's take. It's more of if you want to be an investor, be an investor. And then you just pick something and walk away. And if it makes you money, great. If not, oh well. But all the other stuff in between, the talking about it, the egotistical takes, I told you this, I did that, blah, blah, blah. Or it doesn't matter for day traders. Not real ones anyways. That's all investor talk. People who are looking at long-term pictures and scenarios. For us day traders, we simply just set the prices on the books, and yeah. Make your money, walk away, come and play another day. Then you put the blocks on the chains so that you can do the cryptographies. And then how did you predict 64K and 29K? I'm a chart scientist, my dude. Nothing to do with anything else but a chart science. Yeah, the music's very relaxing. It's good for a toned down day like today. It's funny, usually today with the amount of profits all teams have made, it would usually be like a hyperactive day, but because I'm sick, we're just chilling. Which team is doing the best? I don't know which team is doing the best, but all teams are in profits. I think TA Mafia is doing the best. I think if I have calculated it properly, they're about 1,400 in profit. But all teams in profits today. Every team has had a great day. Like Team Phoenix has a trade set. How much total hours in the YouTube course? I think it's almost 400 hours if you combine all the lessons. Joker nailed it on the head. Has not been released to the public like Cotton has. Yep, I have taken my life's work and released it to the public for free. Enigma at 492 profit, just being confirmed by the team captain. Looks like TM Mafia might be trying to enter a trade here. If you guys love the YouTube material, you're going to love the next project coming through for Chart Raiders. I can tell you that right now. Trades are similar for the teams. Yeah, they're pretty damn good teams. I've trained them well, for sure. It's quite a special platform, chart raiders. Watching these teams do this, it really is the first look at the future of trading and what day trading is going to look like. Call it now. Chart Raider is going to change everything. Chart Raider is going to turn into a huge thing. It's going to change the day trading industry. Calling it now. When I launch phase 2 of Chart Raiders, people will just be completely blown away and taken back. It's in development right now. And that'll be it. That'll be the last moment. Chart Raiders will be gone forever. Not gone away, like gone as in like launched and successful for a lifetime. Nobody knows about phase 2 yet. Only a few people who are working with me in development. That's it. Months question mark? Within 9 months, hopefully. It's always important to be realistic with project management. I would agree with that, Joker. The thing about people and failure is successful people don't have the time to complain. When people are successful, they don't have the time to complain and hate. They're too busy making money. So, yeah, typically, something you learn as a content creator is that, when people do try to discredit you or hate on you, it's just simply because they're not making any money. Because if they are making money, they wouldn't have time to be worrying about such silly things. So, yeah, it's a very, very easy, simple solution. People who complain do so because their time isn't valuable and it's not better used anywhere else. So they self-associate a value to complaining. Time isn't worth any money anyway, so they've got to get some kind of value out of it. Basic psychology, basic human psychology. TA Mafia might be taking a trade here. It is getting close to one of the original buys. If Mafia gets a trade, we'll go in to see what Mafia is doing. But until they get into a trade.
It will, but
yeah. I mean, it seems to be struggling with the spot. Right? This
yeah,
is the
looks like it's
4
a little
hour.
quick.
This is the 4 hour from 2020.
I like the idea of that 1 minute body. Like, kind of looks like a good setup because it. But the problem is that what are you closing right now? Thing is, I hate being under that. Even though you can adapt that trend, I don't like being under that, dude. I think our long is fine for now.
Yeah, I think we got to keep that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to Yeah, no, I'm fine. Even if this moves up here, I'm fine with missing it. I'd rather take the lower level.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of a polarity point here, even though it's not a traditional origin on the chart. It's it just seems to be struggling with this area.
Yeah. Dude, this chart on the 4 hour. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's, yeah. $22,710.
It's trying to decide if it's going to give us its first 4 hour white candle in 2 days here.
Yeah.
37 minutes left.
You'd almost want it to be, honestly, you'd almost want it to be a blue one, like a low blue one. Again, so you can gain it. Because, like, what's the... Yeah. Look how big that candle is, dude. That 4 hour. That's
yeah,
huge.
There's 167. getting back below that hourly inverse. No, it didn't. It never did, no.
Yeah. Apparently yours is not good.
It hits TA Mafia's level perfectly, but TA Mafia not taking the trade. Well, that'll be it for Chart Raiders today, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Teams are going to have some additional time to trade tonight. But for now, it's time for me to go take a rest as I've been here all day and hopefully be healed up and better for tomorrow so I can be back to my normal chipper self. Thank you so much, though, everybody, for being here. Congrats to all the teams who are all in profits. Don't forget to follow, subscribe, check the YouTube channel, TikTok, Instagram. If you want to become a chart raider, you can simply join my Patreon. You get Discord access. That's step 1. And we'll be back at 7 a.m. MDT tomorrow. I will be updating the schedules tonight because it does show 9 a.m. MDT. We do start at 7 a.m. MDT. Good luck in your trades, everybody. Trade safe. Use your stop loss. Don't leave home without them. See you all tomorrow.